Click and go live. Everyone. Okay. Another day. Another day, another dollar. This is going to be good. Jordan, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Jordan's over here. All right, everyone. Yeah, we're just getting set up here. I need a couple minutes just to, I'm getting this little box in the bottom corner here set up with just a little bit about what we're doing today, what our current activity is, all that good stuff. How's everyone doing, though? How's the rest of your nights? Quick thing. So you're going to see a really cool thing this morning. Jordan, are we taking off ABT in the morning?
Yeah.
So I don't know if you guys remember, we put a trade on ABT where we took a bet on when the market thought the earnings event was going to be. And then we pulled a bunch of data and we looked historically at when they released the earnings news, what day they usually fall on, and compared that to what the market was implying. And then took a bet on it, took a bet on what day it was going to happen. Pretty confident in it. And it worked. Mm-hmm. It worked. They came out today, they announced. And what we said, so we bought the front, or we sold the front, bought the back. Yep. So we sold the expensive one, bought the cheap one, and then they flipped in price. So we're going to show you that, and we're going to break that down for you this morning because that was like a super clean trade. So we'll break that down for you. And then from there, we're going to take off a couple of the positions that are hurting the portfolio. We're going to talk to you a little bit about what it takes to take off a losing position. Because, look, I think one of the toughest things for the average person to do, for the average trader, is get out of a losing trade, because you so badly just hope that it comes back. But you got to be able to let go. And we're going to walk you through that. And then, Jordan, you're thinking there's going to be some good stuff today, right?
Hopefully.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at the market when it opens.
It's looking pretty flat like this whole week, but we'll take a look.
Yeah, so we have to see how the market opens up, Mr. Solix. I think we're down like 1K right now.
We're down like 1.6K.
Yeah, we're down a little bit. But hey, day 3, this is the drama, right? I'm hoping that I'm confident we're going to bounce back a bit. I don't think we're going to stay low. So let's see what happens, right? We'll see. The tough thing right now is this is our first time doing a stream like this. So it's part of the learning experience for us is picking the right week to do this. Like, there's no earnings this week. A big thing we do is earnings. So next time we do the stream, we're going to do it right smack in the middle of earnings season. Should be pretty exciting, and we should be able to make some good money. But it's low volatility this week, and when we're trading options, right, the thing we got to remember is we need to be able to find inefficiencies, right? So like, the one thing we haven't done it, but it's been slim pickings on what we can trade, is we're not trying to force trades here. If there's no edge, we're not going to take it just for the sake of taking it. So that's why Jordan's spending a lot of time doing research. I'm spending a lot of time doing research to find the trades for you guys. Find the trades for us, really, right? It's our 100 grand on the line here. Tynus, what's going on, my man? How you doing? Karen, what's up? Yeah, today's gonna be a really fun day. Even during look, at the end of the day, we're not sitting here scalping pips. So it's not like, we're not gonna have the chart on the screen watching it fucking make candles all day. But we can do something a lot more fun, I think. So what we're gonna do is, after we manage our positions this morning, we're gonna look for more opportunity in the market. Once we get all that done, Jordan is actually gonna take you through start to finish developing it. Are you still doing that?
Yeah.
We're gonna build a strategy in front of you guys.
It's gonna be midday. That's gonna be
midday. Hey, Mr. Solix, if you're having a little bit of trouble getting friends tagged on that photo, at least make sure that you drop your comments on the YouTube video, the featured video on our page. It's actually linked in the description. Arnie, what's up? Siddharth's here right now.
Oh, what's up, Siddharth?
Siddharth, man. I feel like you've been ghost for a while, man. I hope you're doing all right. Brandon, what's going on, man? Hope things are good. Happy to see you back here. We're going to have a really fun day today. You know what? We're going to show you some stuff that should blow your mind, right? Midday, we're going to build out a strategy from scratch. Do you have some ideas for that already?
Yeah, I do.
A couple ideas, right?
Yeah.
Like just general things to start with.
Yeah, that's going to be midday. Maybe right before lunch.
right before lunch we'll start it.
Yeah, because we'll like during the days we'll be pretty busy, and then I got to go from 11 to 12. We'll be to do some stuff 11 to 12.
Yeah.
And then
So maybe 11 o'clock. No, it's a little early for food, eh? Okay, maybe like 11:30. We'll grab a quick lunch.
Yeah.
Right. So like, yeah, we tend to leave for just like a half hour in the middle of the day, because we're human too. I need to eat.
I know. Breakfast this morning? No.
No, dude.
Yeah, no breakfast either.
Breakfast? Traders don't eat breakfast.
Yeah, I know.
Traders drink those Ensure drinks that have like high protein in them and like calories, like super
That's it.
calorie dense drinks that like people who are sick drink.
Mhm.
That's pretty much all we eat.
Want to jump into it?
Cool. Yeah, Dreadnought. We're hoping for profits too, man. Every single dollar that we lose here feels like we're losing $100. It's painful. So we got 25 minutes till the market open. We're gonna hop right into it. Jordan, you want to start doing? Or I gotta actually finish a quick setup here, so I'm gonna need about 2 minutes here, guys. I'm gonna pass it over to Jordan. He's gonna get things kicked off for us. That's it. That's where we're gonna go. Let's see. Annotate text. All right, add some. Have you guys ever used Zoom before? The stuff's actually it's actually very, very user friendly. Lots of functionality. This thing is awesome. Make this green. Why not? Okay, we're pretty much ready here. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to click. And singing High School Musical?
No.
No?
No.
I didn't watch that last night 3 times. Okay, cool. Jordan, I think we're good here.
Okay, great.
Dude, now you got High School Musical stuck in my head.
I know.
You're like, welcome to my world.
Come on, guys, we're going in the green today.
We're going in the green today. All right.
We had no juice. We had nothing to trade, man. Like, come on.
Yeah, that's pretty stupid, eh? Okay, dude, we'll switch spots. Take a look at the markets, man. Let me know what you see. I'll start loading up the terminal and stuff.
Nice.
Get things popping.
What's going on, guys?
Are we ready for our early morning fresca?
Yeah. Sponsors?
Sponsors?
What's going on, guys? Jumping in the cockpit here.
We're back at it again with our lovely sponsor, Fresca, natural grapefruit flavoring.
All right, guys. So, what's going on? What's everyone doing today? So, I am little. Where are you gonna be sitting, by the way?
I'll sit over here.
Sit here?
Yeah, move that shit over.
I'll move this over here. Yeah. So a lot of you guys know that we trade earnings. We sell all around pumped up stocks for retail. We do some relative value, a little bit of dispersion.
Oh, dude, a trade we should look at today is Dell.
Oh, I saw it got pumped up, right?
Yeah.
But guys, like I'm not seeing too much, to be honest. We put on a relative value play that should be looking pretty decent this morning. So that's our SPY and IWM trade that we have on over here. Let me close this. Hey, dude, you still have this on select or something?
Oh yeah, just click the little red X, move left, right there.
Oh, there it is.
And then
Yeah,
here,
we're
click
good.
more.
Yeah, we're good.
There you go.
Yeah, so guys, it hasn't been, definitely hasn't been great. We're down 2 days now, but we're looking for a comeback today. So we're gonna be looking for some opportunities.
But I want to add something quick there, guys. A couple of you have messaged me saying, even though we lost some money, it's been very educational, right? If you think about it, nobody's ever gone live and traded an account like this before. And there's a reason why. The reason why is not every day is a winning day. And if all I care about is selling you on my mentorship or getting you to buy a course, why the hell would I ever show you that it's possible for me to lose money? I want you to think of me as a god. And what I'm trying to show you here is this is the realities of the game, right?
Yeah.
This is a 1 week sample. We could come out of this losers.
And guys,
Right? And that's the fun.
And guys, let me explain something. It's easy to make money whenever. So what I mean is, if I wanted to make, let's say, if I wanted to show a profit this week, all I would need to do is sell delta 5 puts, or sell a back spread. That's all I would need to do, and I get 95% chance guaranteed that I make money this week. But that's not what trading's about, right? Trading's about actually being a skillful trader and to make money in the markets, with a good Sharpe ratio, right? Selling out of the money puts, sure, you're going to be right. You're going to be right 90% of the time, but 10% of the time you're going to blow up. So I'm not here to show you guys that. I'm here to show you guys what trading looks like. All right, so let's actually dive into it, guys. Let's see what's popping off. So let's open up. Let's open up Thinkorswim here. I think markets are slightly down. If I was looking at this morning, SPX was at like 390. Sorry, 3090, not 390.
Yeah.
All right. Man, I forgot I'm on camera.
It's okay, man. You can admit your love for.
No, I have no clue why that's stuck in my head.
It's stuck in my head now too.
Yeah. Might as well just belch it out on.
Right? But you got to do the dance.
Yeah, I know, right?
You can only do it if you do the dance.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what's going on here, guys.
If we make money, we'll do the dance.
If we go in the green, yeah. Yeah, ABT. So just so you guys know, remember we said we were betting on ABT earnings? Check it out. Check it out. So last night they announced the newsroom. Press releases. ABOT hosts conference call for second quarter earnings, July 16. Look at that, guys. Huh? Pretty good, eh? Bang on. Bang on with the date. You can see over here. We are long the calendar here, the July 10, July 17. So that back month is going to pop, should pop. We'll find out at market open.
It's going to be awesome if it does.
Yeah, it would. That'd be great.
Like, I think we should actually spend some time really breaking down that trade again, because that's like skillful trading.
Yeah. So let's Let's see what we got here. Okay, let's see what's trending. Let's see what's going on in the markets here. Let's see where retail is looking. Okay, we love fading these guys. Okay, they'll be looking at Dell for sure. Plug up again another 11%. Okay. Amazon's trending, INO trending, up another. See, good thing we got out of that position. It's up like $23 now.
Yeah, we would have been screwed.
We would have been fucked. Okay, and FSLY still trending nice. Okay, so I think we might have to look at here at Dell, guys. I think this is going to be the trade. Actually, not a lot of people watch this thing. It's not exciting enough. Hey, do you guys, by any chance, do you guys have forums where it's like all retail traders and what they're looking at? Okay. Let's hit up my Newswire. See what's going on.
Sorry, guys. I'll be on the camera in a second. I'm just getting some stuff set up here. Hey, okay. Whenever we get time, Siddharth's asking about the IWM trade.
Yeah.
Like, why did you do? Can you explain the idea behind it?
Yeah. So, you can see it's really playing out here, Siddharth. Right? We're up for $400 on this one. The idea is, so I do this a lot in my book. The reason for the trade is here. I think I went over it in Aria on, like, obviously it's 8-hour live, so I'm not going to tell you to go look for it. So here,
Go find it, man. It's in there.
it's in there, Siddharth. Okay, hold on. Let me open this up to show you. Okay, I gotta redo it. Okay, so just super quick.
What are you coding up there?
I was just showing them how I put on the relative value play.
Oh, cool.
So what I'm doing here, Siddharth, is pretty simple. It is, I'm getting the returns of the SPY. I'm getting the returns of IWM. Okay, so two ETFs, right? Russell 2000, S&P 500, very similar. I'm doing, I'm going to merge the data. So Okay, so now if we go like this, you look at the bottom right corner. Okay, so there's our data. Those are the returns. So now we're going, okay, okay, and then we're just gonna plot them. Okay, so you see this, Darth? When SPY is up, this much percent, how much is IWM up? Obviously, they're super correlated. And we can actually see that IWM is about 1.3 times or 1.2 times 1.13 times SPY. So SPY vol was trading at like 25 yesterday. So times 1.13. So SPY implied vol was 25 times 1.13 should be IWM's implied vol, which is 28. Guess what? IWM was trading at 45 yesterday or 46. So way too expensive. So we sold IWM and bought SPY as a hedge. Right, it's a relative value. Given this asset, what should this asset be trading at? Wow, I actually think we're gonna get a bid. I think we're getting a bid, guys, into the open here. Is this really happening?
Are we gonna make money?
No.
No, we're still fine.
Let's see. Yeah, BYND is gone. This thing's coming off right away, right in the morning.
You want to talk about taking off positions that are losing? Because I think that's something a lot of people struggle with, and it's how you get caught holding the bag.
Yeah, let me just see what else we got on the book here. ABT, I think that's came right down to 90. Perfect. All right, what's the bid ask on this thing? Perfect. And I'm gonna take off FAS and FAS just for so you can see the P&L starting to come through. Like we're only up, like as day goes by, maybe I'm gonna keep it just for the hell of it. As the day goes by, it's going to make more money as the days go by. So they're like, this is really not a 5-day play. I don't know why I decided to make it a 5-day play. But yeah. Okay.
It's okay though.
Yeah. So in terms of taking off
A losing trade.
It has to be done. Cut your losers, let your winners run. If you guys start doing that right away, you guys will start seeing better results. Dude, I'm gonna have to until the terminal update, I'm gonna have to just scan that up from IB.
Yeah.
Top implied vol. Yeah.
And then hop over to StockTwits.
Yeah.
See what the banter is. So what strategies do we think we're going to really be spending time on today?
Yeah. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be going back to basics a bit. And what I'm going to be doing is just selling.
Let me move this back a bit.
Things like, because this is like slanted a bit. I got it nice and close.
Oh, okay.
I'll bring this up. Okay. I'm going to go be selling just a little bit of upside calls naked. The one reason I didn't want to do that was because even though I do it a lot of the times, I didn't want to do it just because for a lot of our viewers here, it's not really feasible. Right? It's not really feasible to be selling naked upside calls, right, into steep skew. It's not very margin efficient. But at the end of the day, we want to make some money and we want to do stuff that works.
Yeah, that's the game. It's the game. Down the road, we'll do this again with a smaller account down the road to make it more like realistic, because not everyone has a big account, right, like or a medium-sized account. So to see what happens, like how the game's different when you have like 5 or 10K,
yeah,
I think it'd be huge for people.
Yeah, guys, and just so you guys know, like we trade earnings all the time. That's our, like I'm sure you guys are, I say this a million times. That's our bread and butter. We have 2 earnings this season, this week. Actually, I think we have. Let me just super quickly check. I think we have an earnings tonight or tomorrow morning. That'll make it more fun, eh? Actually, let's use the terminal. Yeah.
What's everyone looking at today, by the way?
Oh, Jay Hutch sent me some stuff. I gotta take a look at it. Can we put on some music before I just keep singing?
Daniel, what's going on, man?
Together. Let's put on some songs before I drive myself crazy with that.
What song do you not want me to play again?
No, don't do it, man. Don't do it. Dude, it's gonna be stuck in everyone's head. Yeah, let's get it stuck in everyone's head, man. Okay. Today is the 24th.
That's good stuff.
See what we got. And we're going to do after hours.
What do we got today?
HTHT.
Any of them that are big enough to take? Yeah. But no.
This might be. Oh, no. It's not barely on the edge there. Let's see.
Bastards. Wow. Efficiently priced.
Not too exciting.
So you want to explain what we're looking at here?
Yeah. What we're looking at, guys, is we're looking for earnings tomorrow. What happened here?
Oh, it sometimes screws up. You gotta.
There we go.
Yeah.
So what we're doing is we're looking for earnings. Man, I hate this. I hate this new Mac, dude.
Did you just hit the refresh
I
button?
always hit the refresh button.
Okay, you're gonna have to take it off.
Do you know how to do it real quick or no?
No, I have no idea.
Guys, I got the new. Can it be real? Our daily P&L is positive.
Is it?
It looks like. We'll see where it opens
Hey.
up. Okay. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. So, guys, what we're looking for here is we're looking for our earnings, right? And what we're also looking for is how big is the implied move relative to everything else. Okay, so we do have earnings tomorrow. Oh, we have 2. Yes. Guys, things are turning around. We have 3.
We do?
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to
Any
sell.
edge?
Yeah, there's edge on 2. I don't know if I'm going to sell vol here. But guys, you're in luck. We got 2 tonight. We got Nike tomorrow.
In the AM?
Tomorrow night, Nike. But this is for tomorrow morning.
Oh, perfect. Okay. So do you want to explain the earnings strat quickly? Because honestly, guys, this earning strategy is probably the most fun we've had in the option space and the most profit.
Yeah, let me just actually pull up stock.
Well, why would you pick that?
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't thinking.
You picked the one that doesn't have an earnings.
I wasn't thinking that. That's SPY. I wasn't thinking it was ETF. Of course, we're not going to have earnings there, right?
Yeah. If we did, that'd be funny.
Yeah. So we just want to basically see what happens when you sell vol. How does it work around earnings events? Does buying vol do well, right? And obviously on Apple, it does terrible. This is a cumulative P&L if we just bought volatility around Apple. So in options, you can actually be taking that opposite trade and sell volatility.
So here's the thing to remember, right? So earnings events. So here's something super important to remember, right? So this is why we love earnings. Everyone else loves earnings, right? We all know that earnings events are when huge moves happen in a stock, potentially. But what we're saying here is like the research that we've done, what it's basically shown us is a lot of the time companies or people and the market overstate or think there'll be a bigger move than there really ends up being. And what that means is that the options, right? The option gives you the right to buy or sell at a given price. those options become more expensive because the market thinks there's going to be a big move. So let's say we had a stock that was trading at $100 and the market thinks there's going to be a 10% move on the earnings. The options would be priced at $10, right? $10 up, $10 down, the straddle would be $20. So what we're basically saying is we don't think there'll be a 10% move. We think the market overstates it on average. And we're trying to use this to filter for ones where the market might really be overstating it. And when we do that, what we're basically able to do is we go out and we sell that straddle for $20. And the stock, it does move. It moves a good bit, but it doesn't move $20 worth. And we end up making a lot of money, right? Like what's the return on this strategy? Like it's pretty huge, right?
It is very good. Like we did, you could probably do 100% a year doing it. Dude, what the actual hell? This is not catching a bid. Where's it? Hold on. Maybe it's just bad data. Let's give IB a second here. Oh, that's why.
The spreads?
Yeah. The spreads haven't collapsed yet.
But it's looking juicy.
This should, man. Like I don't understand why this is. Look how wide this spread is.
Huh.
Let's see what's going on here. I don't know if you can still buy it for this. Right? 27 vol. This is maybe I can. Let's give it a shot. See if I can get filled here. Wouldn't that be great?
We get more sauce.
Yeah, let's see. I wonder how long it's going to take for them to adjust this.
Would you load up?
Yeah.
Throwing 20 on?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah. Let me just make sure. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Right before we do that, actually we don't have time. Let's put on the order. Nice.
You got fill?
Yeah.
Full fill?
Full fill. 65 cents.
And what do you think is going to happen?
Who the fuck is selling me this? What the fuck?
We're not missing something, are we?
Fucking hope not. Dude, who the fuck is selling me this?
Can you do 2 minutes of research on this
yeah.
quick? And if we're still good, go buy them all.
Yeah, I know.
Holy fuck.
Over here.
Guys, someone might be screwing up here. This might be really good.
What the fuck? Dude.
Do we just...
Fuck. Let's see how much I can get here.
Are we looking good?
Oh, there we go. There we go, baby.
Did we just make free money?
Yeah, just got repriced.
Holy fuck. Did you pick up a good bit? You picked up 20 lots, right?
See. Yeah, but for some reason, it's not...
Okay, dig deep. Think about this.
Yeah. Because mark to mark is good. It's not right here. This should not be 310.
What should it be?
Like 380. Sorry, give me a second, guys. There we go. ABT popped up 170. This is probably going to go to 300, 400 in a second. There it is, baby. Woo!
Baby.
255. Here we go. That's going to get repriced. Oh, fuck. I should have loaded it up.
I know, man. I was looking at it.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the fuck?
That was free money, man.
I couldn't believe it there. I was like, who the fuck is giving me this? fuck, I should have really pushed it on there.
Throw the whole account on it. Holy fuck. Hey guys, how's it feel? We got a green day so far.
Nice. Actually, we're almost back to break even here. It's gonna be good. Wow, that was I actually can't believe
How
that
much
was
did you
it.
load up? Another 5K?
No, I put on 20, so $3,000. No, 1,500. That's it.
Oh man.
Yeah. But this should get repriced very, very soon. In terms of like, this should go to $400, maybe $500. We'll see. We'll see how that looks.
And the guys in the chat are loving it. Like, nice move, smooth move.
Oh yeah, nice.
That was kind of cool.
Yeah, we'll see how it works. We'll see how it turns out. But it's just my mark to market loss is not right here.
Do you want to explain what that means? Because
Yeah,
some of the guys aren't coming from the option space. For
Yeah,
example.
so interactive brokers. So each brokerage marks it to a certain price. And so right now it's being marked to a certain price, even though the fair value is not there.
So it's sort of just like a benchmark they're using.
Yeah, they're saying, okay, because look how wide the spread is, right? It's $4. It's so wide. So they're trying to figure out, okay, well, what should the price be here? And so they're saying, for example, it should be $2.98.
But realistically,
I think it's a lot higher, probably $3.50.
The bid is $270. The ask is like $410. Like,
yeah. So, wait for that I'm gonna wait for that to close, and then this should be a very nice trade.
We need to spend a second here to explain what the fuck just happened, because everyone's basically saying like, I don't know what just happened, but like, good job.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So, what happened was earnings was confirmed, and the market didn't price it instantly. It was still pricing in no earnings event, or very little earnings event, 2%. So you see what I did there with the code? What I was doing here was trying to figure out, well, what is the implied move in this option that I just bought? And the implied move was only 2%, right? 2.7%. Or it was actually in between here, 2.5%. And I thought, well, hey, you know what? It should be 5%, right? We have our forecast right here. Right, 5%. So it's super cheap, right? So I decided to go and buy it up. Does that make sense?
It's basically an ARB.
I mean, but it's not being priced, man. What the actual F?
Give it its time.
Yeah, we'll give it its time. It'll come back, and then
It'll come back. There's no point in sitting there watching it. We might as well move on for now. But that was a little exciting. Little get the blood flowing for the day.
Yeah, we're back up, man. We're back up. We're almost at break even. So you guys don't doubt.
You want to take a look at Dell, man?
Yeah, just give me a second here. I gotta manage some stuff here. Let's make sure everything is looking good. Okay, so Docu, we're on the 172. What's it trading at right now? Perfect, not bad. Okay, let me get out of FSLY, just because.
Take a little profit.
What is it trading at actually? 77, and we bought the. Is it up? Let's see. It's okay. Okay, we'll let that run for a bit. And then spot Roku. Okay, let's get out of BYND.
Gonna have to take the L.
Yeah, even though it's coming back pretty hard. Wow, what a move.
Well, if it's still in our body.
Yeah. And it's not. It's actually way out of our body.
Oh, is it?
What do we have here? The 160. Okay, we'll let that ride. We'll let that ride for a bit. And everything else should be looking good. I think Roku's okay as well. Roku 129. Perfect. Okay, so things are shaping up nice.
Boys, are we about to go into the green?
I think we're gonna go in the green today, guys. think we are going to officially
Yo,
enter
someone
green
send
territory.
Donnie a DM. Get Donnie back
Tell
on
him-
here,
yeah,
man.
tell Donnie we got the fake money rolling in.
Yeah, we got the fake money rolling in. I just reloaded my paper account. I'm in the green again. Oh, I want to see what happens with this ABT thing, man.
I know. What the
What
hell?
the fuck is going on with it?
Look at this.
This should be the best trade ever, but like,
I know. Let's see here. We're gonna have to let that sit, let that reprice.
how badly is it screwed? It's coming back. It's coming up, isn't it? Slowly.
Like, dude, so we own this at 29 vol, and we actually own this at 31, 31. Yeah, implied vol is 36, and we're not getting the mark here. Let's see. Yeah, see, I could probably get out of this for $1.20.
Yeah, Tinus. So some of this stuff it's not necessarily super complex, like the execution side here that we're doing. It's just different, man. I don't know. Do you have a background in options? And Lawrence is saying he's looking at plug today. Are we gonna be taking a look at that later?
Yeah.
And then Tinus, thanks for saying well done, man. Appreciate it. Clean, guys.
Okay. So we should later in this day be able to get out of this for $1.05, $1.10, $1.15, around there. So that would be 100% gain on that position.
Which one was that?
But you can see here, like for example, when I go to place the trip, when I go to like what's the okay? So 247 is fair value here, which makes sense. See how tight that spread is? 247 fair value here should be 350-ish, 340. So it should be a buck. For some reason, I can't get out.
You can't do it, eh?
No, I just gotta wait it out.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, I'll come back.
Okay, dude. I'm gonna be right back in 1 minute. All right.
Let's go for it.
Stop humming that song.
Dude, we got to put on a different track then, man. See, let's see what see, IB's only marking this at 65 cents. Which is, on the super low end. Look at that, baby. That's 77. Oh, oh. See what our average fill is here. 73. I don't know what's going on with this position. They're just giving it to me. Okay, we're gonna let that one sit out, guys. We got a pretty big position on this. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, we can get out of this thing for $1, $1.20, $1.25 by end of day. So we'll see how that goes. All right, let's see what else we got here. Okay, what are you guys looking at? What are you guys looking at today? Let's close out BYND. $1.50. Let's call it. We're out.
All in this.
Okay, that's probably gonna get filled. So we're out of BYND. How is our IWM SPY position? That is looking very nice. Let's see what else we got. Okay, let me actually do some something here. How are you doing, man? We got 70 ABT on at 70 cents average.
Really?
Yeah. So just create. How are the guys on the thing doing?
I think pretty good. So, dude, if that works out, that could be like 5K or something.
We'll see. We'll see how it looks out. How it works out.
That could be juicy, man. Yeah, exactly, Malik. Where's Donnie now, man? Where's Donnie now? Margin call. Yeah, we bought more ABT. We just explained it, but basically the move that we were looking for happened. The market didn't price it in. Unless we fucking miss something, it should be really good. Yeah, Neil. So basically the swap happened. The earnings date got confirmed. We should have seen a drop in vol in the front month, an increase in vol in the back, and it didn't happen. So we went in, we confirmed that our view is correct, and then we bought more because it was still not pricing it in properly. Yeah, Neil's still talking about NKLA because I think he's making bank on it, man.
Who, Neil?
Yeah, Neil's making bank, dude. He has a 132 call skew fly on NKLA. He's making bank.
Huge.
He's up like 500% probably.
Okay. Let's sort some of this stuff out here. I just want to make sure maybe trading at 90. Okay, guys, bear with me here. I'm going to I have to dive deep in this thing. So what I'm going to do actually, because I can't believe that this calendar is only going for 70. I really can't believe it. So just to make sure that I'm not going crazy, I have to I'm going to have to price it out. So just bear with me here, guys, for a second. I have to price the calendar spread given the implied move.
Someone's asking, what do you mean by excess liquidity?
So
it's just like how much capital we have to play around with.
Yeah.
So like, if you look at it, basically of our 103,000 that we, have right now, 32,000 of it we can actually still play around with. The rest is actually in the market or being used for margin.
Dude, if the market keeps going down here, we might go back in the red.
No.
Let's see what's going on here. But I gotta price this option. I can't believe it's oh, not ABT, sorry. We want this market to stay a little bit bid.
Just a little bit.
Just a little. Oh wow. Fucking Roku, eh?
Roku just got fucked.
Got fucked.
What is wrong with these stocks?
Yeah. We might go back down to the negative, man.
There we go. Red Dave. Back to where
Back
we
to-
belong. Oh my god, guys.
Okay, guys, this is gonna come through. Okay.
See, this is the problem with having the P&L up all day. It's like you're
Exactly.
watching it bounce around like
Exactly.
crazy. It's like every 3 seconds you're making or losing it. Now I get why people scalp.
Equals
Terminal's updating at 10, you said?
Yeah.
Awesome.
there we go, ABT. Let's see if I can get it. Come on, baby.
You're picking up more?
No, I'm exiting now. Do you think we get it for $1? Let's see. Wouldn't that be sweet, eh?
What would be the P&L there?
Let's just say we'd go right into the green. Let's say we'd have a giveaway.
We would have a giveaway.
We'll see how it works out.
You should let it sit for a bit.
Yeah. The market is starting to move down. Okay, let's start getting some stuff on for against retail here. Start fading retail. Let me price this out.
PA terminal up. Don't worry, Mr. Solix. We're gonna figure this out.
Oh, what's he saying?
He's like, hopefully it's not a red day. Like just sitting watching what we're doing. Looks complicated. You have anything to say to that?
That looks complicated.
Yeah.
No, not really.
It just be what it do. Here, give me a second here. I gotta look at some shit. Let me see. Got any update on the terminal? Amazon. Not yet.
Okay. So guys, that counter that I just bought should be trading for $3 and should be trading for $1.20. It's trading for 70 cents. Well, at least we got filled at 70 cents. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave the 70 contracts there. I'll leave the 70 contracts and we'll see what happens. This should be trading at $1.20.
Oh yeah, what's it trading at right now?
70 cents.
So, dude, what's your conviction on that?
Yeah. So the reason why I'm not going all in is that we still have a short gamma risk. We still have a counter spread. We still have short gamma risk, and no one. I try to get filled on the like. How crazy is this? So check this out. So remember that straddle. Actually, I'll pull it up here. Remember that straddle strangle swap I tried to get filled on yesterday on ABT?
Yeah.
That alone is up $23.
Wow.
So if we had 70 of those,
we'd be rich.
Yeah.
We'd be very wealthy. Hey, yeah, Royalty, thanks for that, man. Hit the like button, guys. Been awesome.
I just don't know why that's trading only for.
Yeah, the market should be correcting that by now, right?
Yeah. Like there's still basically no implied movement here. Look at that. 32.2, 35.4.
But for sure, you're correct.
Yeah. The earnings are in this date. There's just people just don't want it right now. Very strange. I think it will adjust as we move through the day, maybe even into tomorrow. We'll see how things go.
Did you get out of BYND?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Why it's rallying?
No, Koa's just saying I didn't see you sell that position.
What, BYND?
Yeah.
Because we
You want to open up the past orders?
There you go, right here. BYND. Out for $1.50 and 46.49 seconds.
Brutal. Let's close that. I don't want to look at that anymore.
Wow, man. Vol is just coming in like crazy. Look at this. Look at our relative value play up almost $1,000.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that was a really good trade. I think I have to get out of Roku. I think it's touching my wing.
Fucking Roku, man. Dude, we should stay away from those stocks.
Those stonks.
Damn stonks. You're supposed to go up. Since when do stonks go down?
Okay, let's see here. 124. What's our wing?
It was like a little less than that.
It is 121.
We'll give it a minute.
Yeah, that's not going to be pretty, I don't think. And for SPY and IWM, I think I have to rebalance it now. 139. What do I have here? The 144. Yeah. This is going to have to get rebalanced now.
So you're going to close out the position, redo it.
Yep.
Filled. Yep.
Nice. Okay.
Cool.
So that's in. Let me.
Johnny's dropping a reminder. Terminal's going to update. Johnny, take a look at things for us, man.
Yeah.
Junior analyst.
we get some music, man, before we go crazy without like listening to that stuff?
What do you want to listen to, man?
Whatever you're in the mood for. So you guys can see the Faz and Fast position start of coming together right now. See how we're up $40 on this position?
Oh, but dude, if we play fucking copyrighted music, we're gonna mess with our stream.
Dude,
screw it.
We need to get this this out of my head. Otherwise, I'm gonna start fucking up big time.
Okay. What's another song that gets stuck in your head? It's catchy. Like No Games by Serrani.
The box. What's it?
The Box.
The Box. I like that one. I like that one a lot. It's a good one.
I'm gonna get lazy. You trapping at the 80s. Back there. I'll never sell my soul. New City in a bulletproof Cadillac. The song's actually dope. It's a good song. That thinks it. What kind of music you guys like? What are you doing here, Jordan?
I don't understand why ABT is pricing in a 2.7% move.
Yeah, fuck, right?
Just don't get it.
But like 99% chance, correct. But it's not.
No, not 90. It is. The earnings are that date. It's 100% correct.
So what do we do?
We gotta look at the red.
Chill, man.
We gotta look at the red for a bit longer, man.
Have to go fucking. Jeez, man.
But I think it's just the market's dumping right now, man. I think that's what's happening. Wow. You want to cover here. That's a dump.
Which one?
Let's see here. We gotta manage some risk before shit pops off.
Okay, do it up.
Okay. Hard stop on Roku, 121.
We're out at 121.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Hard stop on Docu at 157.50.
Wasn't Docu looking nice?
Was. But market's dumping, dude. Market's dumping. We got okay, spot. What do we got on Spotify? I think this is basically done. We didn't get the move we were looking for. I think that's done. FSLY, that's not an issue. ABT could get us into problems if it keeps dumping here.
Oh yeah?
Just because we're short gamma. Yeah. Which would be disastrous. But let's get some more relative value on here because I think it's still cheap.
Shooters. All right, Shannon, I'm throwing that on right after this track.
Okay.
DJ Sean. By the way, how clearly can you hear that music? I really have, I have no idea. Can you hear the music? Or does it sound like garbage that you want me to turn off? And I'm not talking about the song. I don't care if you like the song or not. I'm talking about the quality.
What do you think? Do we dump here?
For which?
The market.
No.
You don't think so?
50-50. Coin toss. Are my Apple puts about to pay off?
Maybe.
Probably quits. Solix, the song is English, man. He's just got a little bit of Toronto slang. And a little bit of auto-tune. I turn the corner in the pharmacy. Zaid Booty.
We should put on the alpha leg first.
Throw on this track. Let's go. Drink.
Okay. Yo, market is fucking dumping.
Is it game over, dude?
You have to be fucking kidding with ABT. This is a fucking joke. Down $1.50.
What are you getting me to listen to here, Shannon? Why am I listening to this? Someone's asking to just explain as you go when you're working orders and stuff.
Yeah. So, guys, our book is basically short vol. We're short a lot of volatility here. We're short a lot of gamma, meaning big moves are not great for us. And market's dumping, right? Market's down almost 2% right now. Right? Not good. Not good for our position. Especially with this ABT thing. We got quite a bit on. We got 70 contracts on, so it's quite a bit of size, right? Max risk is going to be about $5,000 on this because we have pretty high conviction. So what we need for it to happen is markets cool off a little bit. ABT reprices, prices in a 5% move. We make money, a lot of money, right? We still have the conviction that this is worth $1.20, this spread. Right, and you can just so you guys can see that here. We think ABT is going to have an implied move of 5%. Right, that's going to be the implied move going into the event. So ABT is trading at 89. Right, so this is just an option pricer here. And so we look here. The options should be priced for the event vol to be basically close to 5%, right? 4.5%. We need the front to be 31% implied and the back to be 38% implied, which would mean that this is how much the calendar should go for. We're short that, we're long that. So the difference here, right, which is $1.07. Yet it's down $500. when we should be up $3,000. So we just got to wait it out. Obviously, if market keeps dumping, we're going to be taking some heat.
Buy the dip, Jordan.
Yeah, we should. So what I should be doing here is adding some short delta. I should add some short delta in my book because if the markets keep going down, guess what? We're getting fucked. So we got to buy something that's going to make money if market does continue to go down and make quite a bit of money. Let's call it $1,000.
So going on 132 to the downside.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do right now.
Do you want to look at terminal or are you going to do it on SPY?
I already know it's good. I already know to do it on SPY. So I'm actually going to buy a 121. Just to get more short delta. So let's take a look, guys. Okay. So now we can put on something like this where stock market goes down, we're going to make some money. We'll probably spend, I don't know, maybe let's call it $300 on this. Yeah, I'll pay out nice. So let's add that to the book. Let's add that to the book. So we'll pick up 3 of these. Filled. Nice. So now we got short delta is an SPY. So stocks go down, this is going to start picking up in value. Nice. Look at that, man. ABT.
Poppin'?
No. Man, this is mind-boggling. We got filled 73 average fill. 73 cents average fill. Dude, should be going for $1.10.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, we'll give it time. Hopefully not too much time.
Yeah, I know. We got 3 days. 3 days for it to recheck.
So, okay, Danny had a good question.
Yeah.
We have the SPY on as like an insurance pretty much.
Yeah.
If the market recovers, isn't that going to be like a losing position? So like, why don't we explain like what our risk reward is on it, why we took it?
Yeah, so Danny, we are long delta. So meaning if the market goes up, guess what? Roku is probably going to go up. Docu is probably going to go up, right? They're going to go inside our body strike. FSLY is probably going to go up, right? ABT is probably going to go up. So we are long delta, meaning if this market goes up, we're going to make money. So what we did here was we added a position that is short delta. Meaning, if the market goes down, it's gonna pay us out because we're gonna be losing money on our other positions. We don't want that.
We took a big RR trade.
Yeah, we took exactly. So we took a trade, right? Because there's a lot of skew. We ended up getting what 10-to-1 risk reward on that trade, on that butterfly I just posted. So we pay a little bit. If it goes down, guess what? We get paid out.
Mad coming. And Mr. Solix, I'm going to get back to your next song recommendation in a minute. Ooh, I like this vibe.
Who's this?
I don't know, a little beat in the back. This is groovy.
Nice. I like this, man.
Damn, good recommendation, man. That thing. Yeah, this song is very fitting for right now, man.
I know exactly. I was just thinking that.
Oh, damn, that's funny, man. I'm sitting here watching my P&L burn up in flames. Don't worry about a thing. This is so good.
Don't worry, guys. We're coming all the way back.
Don't worry about a thing, guys. It's coming back.
Don't worry about a thing.
Don't worry about anything. So, Chigs is asking a good question here.
Yeah.
Why don't orders get filled right away always?
Yeah. So it's like this, Chigs. You want to buy something, right? Well, someone might not want to sell it to you. Let's say I want to buy I don't know, this phone. Let's say $100. Well, maybe you don't want to sell it to me for $100.
Buddy, that phone's not worth. The phone's going for $80 right now.
Okay. So let's say I want to buy it for $50. You know, no one wants to sell it to me for $50. So that's why your order's not gonna get filled, right? You have a bid, you have an ask, and the market always doesn't agree. So you know, if you're using, let's say, like I don't know, like a third-party brokerage, like an overseas brokerage, you might only be able to place a market order, right? So maybe in that case, you're gonna get filled instantly, right? You're gonna cross the bid. But when you're gonna have a bid ask, you have to find liquidity inside here. Man, is ABT just getting smoked right now? Am I seeing this correctly? No, 88.50. Bud.
Yo, Chigs, if you like FKJ, you got to check out this this live set that he did on YouTube. FKJ live at the Solar de.
Oh yeah, that's such a good one.
This playlist, this is so good, and it's such a cool background. He's on like the biggest, like, what is it, like salt flats or something like that. It's like a lake that's like 1 inch of water. It's unreal, man. Like really, really good playlist. Nice. Danny's saying he's. Let's check the. Danny's saying he's locked in for the day. He starts work next Monday. Congrats, by the way, Danny.
Good job, man.
And he's going to be with us for the day. He's going to get to see some cool stuff.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, you're going to see my ABT position go down $1,000. How's that? How do you like that, man?
We're going to have to up the academy tuition, man, to cover our losses. What are you looking at here?
I'm just pricing this thing out.
Hey, Chigs, I'm gonna send you the playlist on Discord right now.
Yeah, dude, get that song back up, man. I really liked
But
it.
don't worry about a thing.
Well, I guess we don't want to have replay, but
Don't worry about a thing.
who recommended this one?
Dan
Dan the man.
the man. Hey, Win, what's your favorite song? Drop it in the comment box. We're just having some fun playing some music here while Jordan does some work. He's still explaining his positions and everything, though, so don't worry. Worry about a thing. Wait, you know, oh no, it's back. Here, hey, Jose, yeah, man, the winners are gonna have to split the losses with us. No.
Yeah, exactly. The winners are going to be sending you a check and sending you a bill.
I'll drop my PayPal on the last day. You guys can just send me $150 each. So Chigs is asking, what's a good initial deposit when you first go with like a live cash account? You start off with a paper trade recommendation, of course.
Yep.
And why?
You go live cash account. Well, you want to think of it like this, right? This is an investment vehicle. So at the end of the year, for example, I would hopefully want to turn this $102,000 into $150,000. But the issue is you have to be good. You have to be a good investor. So what I would say is first paper trade, learn how to do this stuff, and then what you would want to do is put all your money in here, right? You're young, you're trying to grow your account. This is your investment vehicle. It's like, how much would you put into S&P 500 when you're 21 years old? Probably a majority of your capital. And so this is you have to look at this the same way.
And here's the chat, so you can see what I can say.
This is the same thing, right? You are that's a good tune. Learn how to do this, and then whatever you can. If you can only put $1,000 in, $5,000 in, whatever it is. Does that make sense? Nice. Where's Docu sitting at, guys? Is it right in our body? Let's see. Okay. Nice, it is. Okay. We're gonna overcome these losses now, guys. We're going deep in the tank here. How's that sound? The terminal's updated. We're going deep in the tank now. It's done. Let's see what we got going on here. Sean.
Yeah.
I want to short some retail here.
You get some fades going?
Booba.
Tin Liquor? That's a weird name. Weird flex, Danny, but let's see how it is.
Is that Fred's?
Yeah.
Is that who's hanging out with us today?
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on, bud? Man, you know what's funny? Because we have like, I think like 4 Dans in our group.
I know, right?
All right.
Everyone's named Dan.
I know.
And they're all from Canada.
Okay, let me just check my book here, guys, to see what's popping off. Okay. ABT, still far away, but creeping back in here. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we got our IWM position. Probably actually need to short a bit more IWM, I would say.
You want to do the math quick?
Yeah, not really. We're gonna eyeball it here. Sell one more IWM.
Yeah, keep dropping some songs though. You guys got good taste in music. It's pretty groovy, eh?
I like this one.
Danny's recommendation.
Yeah, I always thought Danny's like a very relaxed guy, you know?
Yeah, right?
Okay.
So all those flowers he's been growing.
Yeah, exactly.
His botany career.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. So we'll let that play out.
Yeah, Wynn's just asking what's going on right now.
Okay, so I sold IWM Vol at 50%. I bought SPY Vol at 31%. That's all. So I basically short IWM Vol, long SPY Vol. That's what's happening. Okay? And our account is at 103. So we are down 1.5% still.
Which is fucking bullshit. Well, ABT is gonna come back, man. ABT is gonna come back.
Yeah, ABT. It's already rolling back in 350. It was down 750.
Yeah, dude, I was shitting myself.
I almost fucking jumped off the building here.
From that little fucking pole over there.
Yeah, we were up $400 this morning on that trade.
And these portfolio swings are fun.
That's what happens, guys.
Chigs is asking why you use R instead of Python.
I don't know if like honestly, that's a pretty simple question, man. I mean, if you can use R, why would you use Python? Okay, guys.
That's a shit answer.
Yeah, no, R. So, Chigs, R is it's such a good language, man. It's statistical learning. It's a statistical programming language. It's so easy to just pull in data, wrangle it, move it around. The packages are already there. We got some of the best guys in quantitative trading, quantitative finance who have already written packages. It's just so damn good, man. Then you have stuff like Shiny, right? That's basically an R tool. You know, our terminal is based off R. Guys, leave your bets down below. Do we close in the green today or not? Leave your bets down below.
I don't know if I want to see that. I don't want to know what these guys do. Red.
These guys suck ass.
Bad traders.
Bad traders, exactly. Okay. We gotta get some positions on though, guys. I don't know what to tell you. We gotta throw on some juice.
Open up the terminal, see what's going on.
Yeah.
I'll take a look as well.
Oh, okay. We got earnings days. We gotta keep some capital to deploy for that. So we got 2 earnings today. We're gonna be trading at the end of the day. So we do that at the very end of the day.
Rifle to not master. Let's see here. I'm just gonna do a quick ball scan.
NVAX. Have you heard of this thing?
Retailer all over it. I know that much.
If retail's all over it, we're all over it, man.
Exactly.
Guys, where's retail looking like? Where's retail looking right now? So I can scan for slope percentile, basically like what has extreme skew. And I don't know any of these names. They're all over INO again. They're all over it, dude. I think now it's time to finally load in on INO. How's the message volume there, bud?
Message volume on INO?
Yeah.
Give me a second here.
Circle the means point back, red like it's a gang stoplight. Born in my eyesight.
Look at that call skew, bud.
Buddy,
Wow.
message volume's up 81%.
Dude, this is it, man. Look at this. 311. Wow, dude. This is
Did we
it.
find it?
Yeah, this is the one. Dude, yesterday it was at
We
200.
fucked up. We were in too early.
Dude, take this in. Yesterday it was at 200.
That's
Now
at
it's at
311.
311.
Sell that shit, bro.
Done.
Just short vol.
Yeah.
Don't even skew it. None of this shit.
No, I do. Check this out. Check this trade out. Dude. Look at this guy. This is Steve the Bull doing this to the stock right now.
Yo, Steve the Bull on INO.
Oh wait, what the hell?
What? Vol just come in?
No. Something's happening next week. Something's happening next week, dude. Do you know what it is?
In INO?
Yeah, can you check it out? Vol's juiced up on the next week. Like, dude, I don't mind selling 350 high vol, but you know what I mean?
Something happens, we're fucked.
Why is it juiced up like that? I'm going in anyways. Fuck it.
When you're coming, I'm around and shine.
Hey, dude, check this trade out, man. Look at this shot. Look at this, bud.
Hans was asking if you can use SPSS as an alternative.
To get short delta.
Yeah.
I mean, why not just short SPY? With this, we get more. We get a better risk reward payout. But yeah, it is short delta. Dude, look at this trade. Do you love it or do you love it?
It's fucking beautiful.
Look at this, man. Break even up to 35.
And as low as 15? Why wouldn't we do this? But when does it expire?
Next week. But don't scare. We should see vol come in quite a bit.
I'll plug that in.
Thanks.
But I'll
Over there?
Yeah.
We can move it.
I can move it over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Let me throw on a different track first.
Yeah, I'm gonna
reggae.
do the 26 actually. How much delta is that? That is 50 delta. Holy fuck, man.
Let me see here.
Build. Wow, you're telling me I sold the low tick?
Again?
I fucking sold the low, man. Okay. We're gonna buy 200. How many would you do? We're gonna buy 230 of these.
So you're selling a naked put and hedging with stock?
It's not naked call.
Naked call.
Yeah.
Jeremy, what's going on, man? Dude, take a look, bro. The usual. We're red again, man.
But we got a sick trade on this morning on ABT. It's just not come through yet. It's got to come through though.
Okay, just so you guys can see what trade I have on right here. This is what we got.
Focus time.
That is the trade we currently have on, guys.
Want to explain it quick?
So
Have you've locked and loaded it, eh?
it's already in.
Okay.
Yeah, so this should be actually a really, really good trade. So what's happening here is INO vol is extremely expensive. What's really expensive is the upside calls. Those are like super, super pricey. So what I did was I sold those upside calls and I bought some shares to hedge the position. And this is what it looks like.
What's our expected value on it?
So we're inside a range of 15.50 and 35, right? So that's where we're going to make money, 15.50 and 35. Obviously, if it moves down, I'm going to manage some of my deltas. But you can see as time passes here, we have we're burning a lot of theta here, right? You can see that as time passes, this thing is really moving. Okay, so if nothing starts happening, this thing is going to start plummeting. This call is going to really start dropping down.
So if it stays standstill for the day, we're rich.
We're not rich, but we're going to make some good money. Maybe 250. I would say $250.
Jeremy's saying that he took a 626 Tesla 975 put, made 225% on it today.
Hey, so the only issue I would have with that, and I don't want to knock your success. I think that's fantastic that you made some money today. What I would say though is it doesn't matter about one trade. Right? You'll always hear people say, hey, guess what? I made 200% today. I made 100% today. I made 300% today. You're always going to hear that. What we actually care about is how have you done in a year? How have you done in 6 months? Right? Are you up overall? That's what we really care about. Right? At the end of the year, are you going to be profitable? Because remember, when we're as traders, as you guys can already see, I've placed, probably 50 trades already in front of you guys. And not one position is a lot of my book. It's very small, right? You want to keep your risk tight. You want to have a lot of uncorrelated bets. Start placing them. And what we really care about is how has the portfolio done over an extended period. That's what's really, really important. And one thing a lot of traders a mistake they make is they get excited about one trade. Right. And because of that, your emotions come to the forefront. If you're losing money, you're all flustered because this is the trade. This is the trade to make it happen. Right. So keep that in mind. I mean, maybe you've had a whole portfolio and you did really well in that Tesla put. Fantastic. Good job, man. But just keep that in mind. All right. It's not about the one trade. It's about how have you done over 6 months? How have you done over 5 years? Okay. That's what's really important.
And remember to keep that in mind for the downside too, right? Because like I have buddies, for example, who they take a lot of small winners, but 8 months ago they blew 90% of their account. One trade blew 90% of their account, and what they tell themselves is like, oh, but if I hadn't done that, I'd be profitable. It's like, but you did. It happened. You know what I mean? Yeah, Mike, you got it right. It's like we need to be successful over the long term, right?
Yeah.
And that's why everything we do is we try to put numbers to our ideas, right? We try to look at the price of things, right? We really try to understand our product before we go and put our money behind it. And that's really what's going to separate the boys from the men in this game.
Boys from the men.
Boys from the men. Fanta.
Dude, I'm fucking off this, man. How is Thinkorswim marking this at 85 cents and IB's marking this at what? 40? Like this P&L is fucking fake as hell. This is driving me crazy.
That's what happens when you're on a cash account. Or I mean on a paper account.
Like, look, let's see what they're marking it at. Dude, they haven't marked at 60 cents. Fucking blow me. Blow me, honestly.
But if you went to get filled,
Yeah, I would probably get filled a lot higher. Probably 75 cents, 80 cents.
oh guys, this was a big Toronto track. Remember this one?
Maybe.
You know this one?
Is this Tory?
No, man. This is J Soul.
No, I haven't heard it. I like it though.
Oh, it's a good song, man. You're gonna love it. Surprised you haven't heard this. This was big in all the Toronto clubs for a while.
So guys, again, relative value trade is coming through, right? We're up 80 on SPY. We're up 11 on IWM. Right? This shit you don't see anywhere except for on PA.
Yeah.
You know,
relative value, bro.
like you're only gonna see someone lose $1,500 right here. You're not gonna see it online. I promise you that.
Where you going?
We'll watch it.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, here it is. Here's your Fresca. Don't forget the sponsors are paying for our losses. Man.
Yeah, sponsors are paying for our losses. I got to make sure everyone knows where our money really comes from. Who do you think funded the account? Oh, guys. Yeah, Jordan's funny, man. You're not gonna see this anywhere. You're not gonna see anyone actually lose money anywhere else on the internet except right here at Predicting Alpha.
Exactly.
So buy our mentorship. Oh, this is so good, man. ABT. What is wrong with ABT? That's what I actually drank it today. Actually, here, take it.
You call me if ABT. I'll be back. But I'll call it 11. You just call me if ABT. You want to know about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you want me to call you ABT? Oh my God. Wynn's asking what trading style fits our personality. It's a good question. The one where I have an edge, honestly, like the thing I love about trading is fucking competition. I like winning. So the trading style that fits is the one that helps me win. It's that simple. Like it's a big mistake that a lot of people make is like they try to find like one strategy, one thing that they do and they do it over and over. But professional traders, they go where the money is. Wherever they can make money, that is where they will go. So for example, Jordan and I know a professional trader who literally moved to Hong Kong to trade that exchange because there was an edge there. He literally moved countries for the edge. And that's how we need to be thinking about things. We need to be doing that. Not moving countries, but like, you know what I mean? It's go where the money is, right? Like if you trade Forex and you love the Forex charts and then you hear of like a really great opportunity in stocks, are you going to say, oh, I only trade Forex? No, like, that's why like anything, what I always say is be versatile, learn your products, learn what makes something profitable, learn what an edge is, and go fucking trade it. Who gives a shit what asset it is? Who cares what exchange it's on? Can you win? Can you make money? That's the game. That's it. Right. And I know that that's coming from the guy who's down $500 right now. But listen, this is the one thing that you 100% know about what's going on right now is this is real. This is happening live in front of you. So, I'll show you a timestamp or something, so you can know exactly what day it is. This isn't some pre-recording, even though I'm talking to you live, but Seb, what are you looking at today, man? Honestly, man, Fred's asking, Danny's asking if you can see me trade live. 100% can. I'm not as good as Jordan. Jordan's a way better trader than me, man. He's a lot better. Jordan Belfort and Alex Morton. I like Jordan Belfort. I don't follow Alex Morton. No, Jordan Belfort's really sick. I do like his story. I read his book, so like he has a really good book on sales. So I come from a sales background. I used to work for like a corporate sales company for a long time, and that book was like game changing for me. Really good stuff. And you know what? Like he's back on social media. The funniest thing though, guys, this is the funniest thing. Here, look at this. If you go on the internet, you go to Google. And you type in Jordan Belfort net worth. Check this out. What do you guys think Jordan Belfort's net worth is? Don't look it up. What do you guys think his net worth is? I'll give it 30 seconds here. Because when I saw his net worth, it blew me away. Couldn't believe it. So Jordan Belfort's net worth is. Oh, it's changed now. 100 million. Wait a minute. Oh no, here, look at this. Wealthy Gorilla. Net worth negative 100 million. Man, he's screwed up. I like him a lot. I think he's a good speaker, interesting guy, but negative 100 million, man. That's what happens when you scam. You use your skills for good. Don't use them for scams. Nah, negative 100 million, Jose. We're down negative. Yeah, Jordan, we're down negative 100 million, man. No, I was showing them. Someone asked me if I like Jordan Belfort. I said yeah, but I was showing them how I showed you this, right? Jordan Belfort's net worth, the Wolf of Wall Street guy, yeah. Negative 100 million. It's fucking funny, man.
Oh, beautiful. Look at moving up a little bit into our body. Oh, that's fucking beautiful, dude.
Here, I want to go read Seb's story quick. Okay, let's see this. Seb's trading story. I'm gonna put you on blast here, my dude. Let's hear this. So, craziest trading story goes like this. Let me get this. Can't read and listen to music like that. Not even a year ago, September 2019, about half a year of breaking even. 1 month green, the rest red. It was great progress from where he started, just burning accounts on Bitcoin. Cool. Ended up making a big trade on oil before the end of the trading week, using multiple mentorship groups, and most of them were taking oil swings for technical and fundamental reasons. Decided to hop on with in the biggest size, just over 2 lots, no stop loss. When it opened on Sunday, oil skyrocketed to $62 a barrel, cashed out with 10K in profits. Dude, that's awesome, man. Definitely got super lucky. I started reading the news. I saw there had been a huge drone attack on Saudi oil, which caused the huge gap. History showed us that it came back rapidly, but nonetheless, it was a great trade. Changed your perspective on oil. Never traded it again. Yeah, Seb, I was just about to ask, were you long oil the last 6 months? Oh, man. Probably one of our best trades in recent times was USO. Huh, Jordan?
Yeah.
That was like just free money, man.
Yeah.
That trade just really shows you knowing your product is so key. It's like everyone bought USO thinking they're getting exposure to oil. They're really trading the futures. And the futures were rolling down to spot, but getting bid up. And I was like, Jordan's we're like, this is free money on the table.
Exactly.
Positions are about the same.
Yeah, they're doing okay.
Did you look at Dell? Dude, we gotta take a look at Dell, man. It's probably really bid.
Support for ABT right now. The support.
We're at a support. Okay, good, man.
For support zone.
Yo, Jordan, what's your thoughts on JNUG?
It was 3x leverage gold ETN.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I wouldn't like long-term buy and hold, never. I'd short them. I'd short those fucking pieces of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like look at this. So I don't know if I think it used to be 3x leverage and then it got absolutely destroyed. So they turned it to 2x leverage. Well, you can see here, our FAS and FAS position is $50 right now in the money. Right? We're making $50, and that's just because both products are so bad.
Mhm.
So I'm not like something like JNUG would be even worse.
Hey, Seb, you were in our that webinar we did that one time, weren't you? Yeah, so Jordan, there is a little bit of a bid on the out of the money calls on Dell. Not crazy edge, like 36 forecast, 46.
What was the news on Dell?
They acquired a company.
I don't see retail number. There's like 100,000 watches or something.
Is there actually? I thought Dell would have more, man. Yo, you gone for an hour?
No, be back in
5 minutes? Okay. Cool. Let's have a look here. Let's do a little scan. Oh, Jordan's got it all fucking set up like this. Okay. I'm gonna have to zoom out so I can edit these boxes here. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just gonna do a scan for some vol. You were stuck in some trades and had a bit of trouble getting out of it. Damn. So like, was that when you were on the webinar with us?
We got a coffee, dude. Grab us our coffee.
What the fuck just happened?
Stream down.
No, oh man, this touch bar, I'm not used to it.
Oh yeah.
We got the new MacBook Pro here, and this touch bar is just not something I'm used to. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick scan, see if there's anything. Did you scan for vol yet?
I did, yeah. That's how I found INO.
Oh yeah. Let's see here, 15.
INO is in the payout. So nice. It's moving right into our body.
Is that gonna put us back in the green?
Maybe. I mean, if it pays out, like I think the payout's like 2,000. I want to say.
Okay. So it maybe won't put us back into the green, but it'll put us close to break even. Day 3 break even by end of day would be okay, man. From coming down, that'd be okay.
We realize.
Put ourselves in a good spot moving forward. Dude, what is going on with Tiffany, man?
Didn't they get bought out?
Yeah, but like, why is this move still implying this? It's because of the buyout.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because RV had a big move, and then
Yeah.
now it's like, and the IV's not matching the big move because there's no more move.
Yeah.
Sucks because it's still sitting at the top of our list. You know what I mean? Let's see here. Did you look at AZN?
What?
Relative actions high. Dude, the near dateds are trading with pretty high IV, 53. Here, let's head over to StockTwits. AZN.
Yeah. Let's close our. I think we should close our spot position, man.
You think so? Think it's just gonna
It's
keep
not
getting
coming back.
smoked?
Yeah, it's not. Go over to the
Go for it.
the IB here.
And when as for the webinar, that was just something we did back in the day, a little introduction to options. We may do one again soon. But what we do now is we just run our academy, right? Academy is designed to take people from introductory to options all the way through. There's no content you'd get from a webinar that wouldn't be in that. So it makes it a little tricky to do. Reward trade should he look for? This is the thing about it, when your risk reward means nothing without an understanding of your probabilities of winning, right? So it's always a trade-off. And the way you want to actually really think about your trades is in terms of its expected value. So, on average, do you make money placing a trade like that, right? Do you have like an actual edge, right? And what you'd want to see when you're looking at it from a perspective of expected value is a positive number. So maybe later in the day I can go into that a little bit deeper. But it all depends, right? If I had a 100% chance of winning, I would put up $1 million to make $1 because it's 100%. I just get to keep the dollar, right? So it's tough to answer that. We're out. Fuck it.
Okay, it's 13 bucks below our strike. So fuck it.
So do you want to explain why we're exiting that one?
Yeah, the chance of us getting paid out is very, very low.
And then we can find something better, right? So it frees up a bit of our capital.
Yeah, we're probably gonna save the rest for earnings tonight.
AZN just had a spike. Oh, look at this. 97 bullish. Message volume up. 7,000 watchers. What's the market cap on this thing?
Okay, dude. We're gonna rock and roll.
Yeah, calls it 11.
Yeah. So do
So I'm gonna mess around for a bit here. I'll keep an eye on the book, and
yeah.
I'll go grab us food at 11:15, 11:30.
Yep.
Are you done? What time's call done?
We don't know about 12.
About 12?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm
45.
gonna do a little bit of a scan here, guys. I'm gonna find some more opportunities. Hopefully.
Yeah, call me if ABT's down 1,000.
If ABT's down 1,000?
Yeah.
Okay. So Danveer, what did you think of AZN? Did you end up taking a position? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm looking at it right now. One thing I'm liking is I'm seeing this call skew. The one thing that I'm not liking about it actually isn't the message volume. It's not the sentiment. It's the number of watchers. There's only 7,500 people watching. And don't forget, that's not all people who are trading options. That's people who are trading options, people who are trading stocks, people who are maybe not even in the position, but just wanted to keep an eye on it, right? There's a lot to consider there. So I don't know if I'm sold on it either, but I'm gonna take a note of it here. Come back and revisit it. Momo's still up. Didn't have the expirations we need. Yeah, there's a lot of iffy stuff there. Give me 1 second, guys. Let's see what's going on in the group. Let me see. What's going on here? Cool. Man, INO is paying out decent. ABT is getting smoked, though. What the fuck is going on? Roku got smoked. Guys. Danveer, what positions are you in right now, man? And Win, I'm gonna read your thing right now. He said if your take profit is set 100 pips away from your entry price and your stop loss is 50 pips.
Actually, you have to we have to manage our ABT position.
Yeah.
You,
Here, one sec. Let me mute this. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Let me see what Roku's at.
we have to close Roku.
No, it's not actually.
It's 125.
Yeah, it's 124.
Okay. We're gonna have to manage some of our ABT stuff though.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on, man?
Dude.
Unbelievable, eh?
Let me see what the delta is here. We're gonna have to short some shares.
Okay, you want to hop in?
Here, just do it super quick.
And I'm gonna answer a few of these questions here. Andrew, how are those positions doing though, man?
How much margin is that gonna eat up?
Jeez.
$7,000.
It's got to be done, dude. This is a big position for us.
Yeah, it's gotta be done.
Jordan, what are your thoughts on this? You got to run.
Yeah, this thing's fucking melting, dude.
How is that happening, man? Nuts. This shit is crazy, guys. Oh my God. Okay. So you can potentially earn twice as much as you can potentially lose. Yeah, look, like you should have a.
sold 200 shares, right? Is this negative quantity?
I think we're good. Yeah.
It says negative 200.
Come back.
Oh, you just gotta scroll out here.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? Is
Oh, yeah, I think there we go. Wait, one more. Yeah. Okay.
Up 20% on SQ, everything else around break even. Nice, man. But yeah, Win, what I was going to say to you was potentially earn twice as much as you can potentially lose. How often do you win and lose? Right? Look, if I risk 1 to make 2 and I can win over, like whatever that number comes out to, if I even win 50% of the time on that, I'm looking good. I'm looking good as long as I actually know what my risks are, right? And as long as I'm not using a huge amount of leverage, right? So that's the other big thing, right? In Forex, what often happens is people are using like 500 to 1 leverage. You only need to move down like 2 cents and you're fucked. You're out of that position and your account's blown because that's how margin works, right? The bank's not losing money. They're going to liquidate your position well before they lose any money. So you just got to be careful about that. And just remember, when if something sounds too good to be true, if something sounds like free money, it's not. The thing about Forex is it's actually it's a tough market to play in, right? I have respect for people that can make a lot of money in Forex because you're playing in the most liquid market in the world against the biggest analysts, the biggest funds, the most sophisticated traders. So it's a tough game, but if you can do it, there's money. Kyle, we're doing okay here. Our ABT position is getting smoked. I don't know what's going on with it. It should be basically we played the earnings there, sold high vol in the front, bought cheap vol in the back. Earnings got confirmed in the back. We should have seen this happen. Didn't happen. No bueno. We're waiting for it to happen still. So that's sort of really dragging down our P&L right now. Like we would be up a couple grand today if and when that change happens. Besides that, we closed out of Roku for a loss. We closed out of BYND for a loss. They moved against us. Market opened up red. They hit our wings. We got the fuck out of there. Right? We're not playing the hope game. A little bit. Like I'm hoping that that ABT rationalizes itself like it's supposed to. It should. right? It's not like I'm just like, I didn't pray to God that it happens. It was a calculated bet. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how that goes. Here, let's chill out for a second. Let's go back to the terminal. I kind of like this AZN trade. I really do. What's been going on with GSX? GSX. Man, this thing is just nuts. It's still going to the moon, guys. How is this real? $55. Oh my God. How many trades do we have simultaneously open? Right now we have like one, two, three, about 10 trades. About 10 trades. Some of them are like a part of like a single strategy though. So for example, FAS, FAZ, that's a part of a 3x leveraged. We're capturing the vol drag there. Those are really like, it's one trade, but it's two different assets that we're trading. Kyle, how's it going for you, man? Let's see what we got here. Yo, guys, give me another song recommendation. I need to keep an eye on this book for a minute here. And then I'm gonna go grab food after. But give me another song recommendation. I was liking the tunes we were bumping before. Motivation song. I think that I could be good for a motivation song. Yeah, I could use some something to keep the spirits high right now. Let's do that. Man, how is everyone in the group making money and I'm fucking losing money? This is silly. Let's see here. Yeah, there's some really, I'll show you guys some cool stuff. Like I'll show you some of the stuff that we look at for earnings. Earnings are a super cool thing that we look at. Let's say we're just looking at Apple. So check this stuff out. So when we trade earnings, we're like, anytime that we place a trade, what we're really trying to do is the Script Hall of Fame. Okay, let's throw it on while I explain some of this exciting stuff to you guys. Because this is some cool stuff that I'm going to show you right now. Oh. Okay, let's see what we got here. Man, has anyone else not had a haircut in like years? Look at this. Look how long this hair is. This is why I wear a hat all the time right now, guys. Look at this fucking mess. Nuts. I can't wait for barbershops to open here. Hey, Denver, have barbershops open in Markham, man? But yeah, okay. Earnings trading. So earnings are a seriously cool event because what a lot of people don't know is that 30 to 70% of how much a stock is going to move in a year is actually driven by these four events, right? So there's one every quarter. These four events on average drive 30 to 70% of how much a stock is going to move. So what happens is you end up attracting a lot of eyes to them, right? You get a lot of eyes from different areas. You get a lot of retail people, a lot of, people on StockTwits, looking at it, analyzing the events, being like, I think they're going to beat earnings. I'm going to buy a call. I think they're going to lose on earnings. I'm going to buy a put. Then you get a bunch of hedge funds coming in. And these hedge funds actually have a very specific thing as well, because imagine you're a hedge fund that has $10 billion, $100 billion under management. Imagine that 20% of your portfolio is in Apple. and Apple has earnings coming up. Now, when you're managing a hedge fund, what you really care about is not taking losses, right? Because where you really make your money is on your management fee, right? When as a fund, you make a lot of money on your management. So we have to think about the client of the hedge fund there. Thinking about the client, what do we realize? Imagine you had your money in a hedge fund and it went up 5%. You'd be like, good job, guys, keep it up. Now imagine if that went down 5%. You'd be like, give me my fucking money back. Give me my money. So the hedge fund loses capital to trade with if they take big losses. So they come into these earnings events where there could be a big loss, there could be this huge loss, and they hedge their position. So they'll either sell calls or they'll buy puts as a way to protect themselves, or buy insurance to protect themselves from these big moves. So what can we do with all this information in mind? Well, what's the impact on the options market knowing that people love this event? A lot of people are buying stuff. Well, the price of these assets are going to go up. The price of the options is going to rise. So what we can do is we can go in, analyze the events, and find ones where the options are severely overpriced. So what we did to take advantage of that, this is a strategy we've been trading for a year and a half now. It's been phenomenal. Is we built out this terminal, which allows us to look at different factors about the earnings event, right? So for example, let's look at one that's coming up, right? So 2020, 0623. Wait, what? Oh, it's 2-4. Whoops, my bad. 0624. Here, let me throw in the next song. Hippie Sabotage, Devil's Eyes. Hippie Sabotage, Devil's Eyes. Oh, it's not on my Spotify. Okay, let me open up YouTube. I always find it weird when Spotify doesn't have a song. It's like, Win, I'm not sure about that actually. I don't know if Apple does.
It's actually not open, so I'm gonna grab you a coffee.
Yeah, you know what? A coffee would be all right. Do I got Fresca still? I think I still got Fresca. We're only down $500 now, but it's not because of ABT. We're still getting screwed on ABT.
It's Roku, eh?
It's our shares on ABT. Docu came back a good bit.
Oh, we got a relative value play plus the iron. Wow, dude, we're flying, dude.
Yeah, if ABT makes its move, dude, what do you think is happening with ABT?
It's okay. I thought about it a little bit. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be totally fine.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a big winner. But
Will it show itself today?
No. But Roku is
Roku's getting smacked. But yeah, here, let me go back to what I was saying. I kind of like this song. It's kind of groovy. It's a good song. How much should Tesla make up of your portfolio? Honestly, zero. I don't really have a view on Tesla. But let me go back to this earning trader. So a bunch of different factors here that we can look at. And basically what we did was we took all these different factors and we tested them to see what does it tell us anything about what's going to happen in the future for a company or for a stock on their earnings events. So we have a couple different things here. We have the implied move for the event. So if we look at a stock that actually has earnings coming up, right? 2020, 06, 24. Yeah, Mike, we're from Toronto. I'm in Toronto right now, man. Are you from Toronto as well, Mike? So let's see what we got. Time of day. BlackBerry's got earnings tonight. BB's got earnings tonight.
BB? Yeah, it's $5 a share. Huh?
Oh yeah, it's nothing now. Fucking hell. Age. Okay, so like this is one that we would look at. So what we have here is implied move, right? So this is if we were to look at an option that had an earnings event in the middle of its expiry, and we stripped away all the other types of volatilities that could happen, what is the market implying to happen for this stock on its earnings day? What's going to happen because of the earnings event? And this number right here, the implied move, tells us what the market thinks. So this is in percentages. So as it currently stands, the market is saying that this is going to move 10% on its earnings, 9.94%. And what we can say to ourselves is, okay, what are the odds that it's going to move that much on its earnings, right? Up or down? Well, we can look at a couple different things. One, we can look at their average move. So this is their average move over the last 16 or 12? 12. The last 12 earnings moves, right? So on average, it moves 5.3%. I'm just loading up on songs here. Stand by me. Okay, got it. Right, so we can look at a couple different things. We got the average move. So what we can say here is, on average, this thing moves 5.3% on an earnings day. And then the implied move, though, for this event is 10%. So it's almost double the implied move of what normally happens. Now, let's take a look a little deeper, right? What do we see here? Well, this is the historical straddle P&L, right? This right here. And what this tells us is, if on each of these events, right, every time in the last 3 years that they had an earnings, if we had bought volatility, how would we have done? And what we can see is we would have done awful. We'd be at the soup kitchen right now. So that's a sign that buying volatility is bad. And what does that tell us? Well, if we took the opposite trade, selling volatility, we'd probably do damn good, right? Then right here, we break down each move for each event by, what the actual moves, what the implied move was, what the actual move was. And, here we see why the implied move might be so high. Last move was 22%, right? So last move was 22%. Market's implying a big move again. Could make sense, right? And that.
What's Donkeys is up for?
KBH. But you know what's interesting about KBH? Their earnings was March 26th. So it was right in the middle of right at the end of the crisis. So all the numbers coming out from all the shit that they had happen, right? And then if we look at what KBH is all about, they're a home builder. So they got smoked. All their projects came to a halt. Tons of money went out the window. But, one thing that I have a little bit, this industry started to come back a little bit.
You think so?
Yeah. So you might actually, we might actually want to take a look and see what the market thinks is happening to this industry, because their numbers might come out and their guidance might be okay.
Is tonight?
Yeah. That's one of the ones for tonight.
What's the price though? 32? Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, unless I'm 26, 24, sorry. Confirmed.
Is it in the morning though?
After hours. 16:30.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But their guidance could be good. Because, for example, where we are right now, business is coming back.
It's coming back, yeah.
Right,
That's what I'm nervous about this quarter is
how are earnings going to be?
Guidance. How strong the guidance is going to be. If there's going to be any.
For Q3, Q2. But yeah, guys, so this is the type of stuff we look at, right? We want to see how does it move at different seasons? What's the distribution of how much it usually moves? So this gives a little bit of indication of what direction things usually move. What we can see here is that it's pretty normally distributed, right? A little bit skewed to the upside. By the way, whoever suggested Stand By Me, this is a good pick. Good stuff. You don't like this?
No. This is like we don't stand by us even when we're down.
Oh yeah, this is a good fit, Mr. Passion. Good song. Stand by us, even though we're down $2,000. That's funny. What was that other song again? Don't worry.
Yeah.
Want to play that one more time?
No, maybe not. We played it like 3 times already.
Have we?
Yeah.
All right. Well, whenever I go get food, I'm gonna play that song again.
What's that guy's other recommendation? I like his taste in music.
Yeah, whoever, Dan, you got a recommendation for another song if you're still here? And Jordan, why do you think why is trading more costly in poorer countries? No idea.
No idea.
Oh man. Could be there's less competition if if there's less GDP in the country per capita, there might be less people trading, which means there's less brokerages fighting for your investment, right? For you to use their platform, which means that the ones that do still exist could keep their costs higher, right? So competition drives price down. Without that competition, price isn't going to go down, right? It's something we see in Canada, right? So in the States, they have pretty much free trading. It's like super cheap. In Canada, not so much. And one of the reasons is there's less competition. We don't have Robinhood, right? We don't have shit like that coming in. I don't know if it's our regulations or what, but we don't have that competition to drive the prices down. And it's actually a big thing that we have to take into account when we trade. We got to know what the fuck our commissions are, right? We have to factor that in heavily into all of into what we consider our P&L. Man, ABT is just bouncing around, man.
Okay, we got our hedge on. That's not fun.
But Roku.
Our hedge on ABT is up 100.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
122.8.
Let's close it out.
Let's get the fuck out of there.
Let's get the fuck out of that one.
Post circles. Yeah, it's a good song. You think we should?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Let's not hit the strike.
It's $1 away. It's $1 away. Fuck it. We're out. Unless we just yeah, we're burning too much data on this thing. We out.
We outie. Bye-bye, Roku. Fucking hope I never see you again.
I'm definitely not buying your products, Roku.
Yeah. What do they sell? Those like, what does Roku even sell, man?
They sell like the
Internet TV.
Yeah.
Scammy internet TV. Scammy bastards.
Is this a recommendation?
Danny. You know the song, right?
Get me the fuck out of Roku. It's gone. That's gonna go.
Gone. Watch us sell the bottom.
It
would only be fitting.
Dude, we're down 2.3 and a half. 2.3.
We need a beer, dude.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna jump in, see if I can find anything there.
Okay. You want me to go pick up some burgers or something?
I'll probably be okay for now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta get this account back up to
To be able to afford the birds.
talk about it. Afford the internet. Fuck the streaming go down.
I Made It by Kevin Rudolph. You know that song, Jordan? I feel like I know it. I just can't remember it. Yeah, Kyle, there's a few earnings trades that we're going to be looking at. KBH is one that we're looking at right shortly. Jordan's going to hop in and do a bit of research right now. Hey, Jeremy, did you end up taking a trade on Roku, though? P&L or it didn't happen, man.
Dude, how is INO up $400 right now? What the hell? Is it at 23?
What is?
I don't know.
I don't know. All I know is that it's going to be nice. It's going to be real nice.
$25. What a move. Coming right into our body.
Fucking perfect, man.
Perfect.
We take what size do we have on this?
We 5 on it.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
That'll be juicy, man.
Will be.
Really juicy, man. Got a couple questions here. Let's answer them quick. Oh, Jeremy, you got rid of it yesterday?
Who's that?
You chicken?
Roku?
You had to put on Roku. He sold it yesterday.
Missed the move.
Okay, Brandon's asking, one of you guys had a finance degree or background. What made you pick this trading instrument instead of like stocks, bonds, futures? Why did you pick options?
They're way more fun in terms of you can do so much more cool stuff with them. They're more
Take any view on the market you want.
yeah, I love them.
Dude, honestly, I can't hear that song anymore.
I know.
Turn that shit off, man. Jordan needs a new ringtone, man. He's had that for like 5 years.
Exactly. Hey, man,
It's gross. It's a good song though. AZN looks okay. A couple of people in our group are actually taking AZN, which means that it'll probably make money, even though I'm probably not going to take it. Give me a second here, guys. Look, it's me watching me. Cool. There's me again. Let's see. Sort by newest. Lawrence, I don't know if you're in here, man, but that's so funny. So Lawrence is one of my buddies, and we got into this 132 fly on GSX that went completely against us like a couple weeks ago. And this was like one of Lawrence's first trades. He hops in it with us and just gets absolutely smoked. Sorry, dude. Law. Started a Forex account with $100 without knowing that you have to have a return. To have a return, well, I don't understand that. Kept blowing account after account before realizing. What? Oh yeah, basically. I think you know what? Like, I can't lie. When I got into the markets for the first time, I kind of had a similar thing. I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get rich here. This is gonna be good." Lost all my money. Lost all my money. In it for the wrong reasons. But that's also what made me fall in love with the market. So, what can I say? After trading on and off for 2 years, there's no shortcut. Yeah, okay, we went through that. Let's keep going here. You were in Palm Springs on vacation, had a low maintenance thing. The market started crashing. Oh no. That's amazing. Wow. That's a good story. That was Rick's story. No way. Yeah. Okay, guys. So I think Jordan's going to come back. When he comes back here, I'm going to run and grab some food. I don't know what to get today, though. I ate a whole pizza yesterday. That was kind of gross. Okay, Win, I got to find your story here. What day did you post it? Oh, there it is. I found it. I think I actually replied. Oh, no, someone else did. Something up?
Yeah. 1023, what the F? What are we getting hit on?
INO.
No, we're hedged.
Hmm.
What the F?
Where's it coming from?
Where'd it come from?
Docu dropped.
It was just only at 200.
Well, we were always floating around 800, 900.
What the F?
And it was at like
It's
250.
Blame it on IB. Blame it on the brokerage.
Yeah, guys, we're not actually losing money here. It's just the brokerage.
Sean, can I help me real quick?
Yeah, I'm going to run and grab some food.
Okay, cool.
Okay, 1 second here. I never thought of writing stories. Okay, when I'm gonna take a picture of this, just so I don't forget about it, and then I'm gonna react to it later on. But Jordan needs to hop in here, and I'm gonna go grab some food quick.
Cool.
So I'll see you guys in a bit. Jordan, you need my laptop? You want music or?
Yeah. I'll be the DJ here.
Okay.
Actually, hey Sam, if you're on the live, so my just got my buddy here. We're gonna look over a good art course. But Sam, if you don't mind, man, drop a music we should listen to. I know you have some great taste there.
You're gonna have to open up something to be able to see comments. Here, I'll open it on my computer.
Okay, so hop into Coursera. You'd go to let's say we want to learn R programming. So guys, this is a great free resource to learn programming. So let's say we want to use data science foundations using R.
Hey Jordan, here's the chat.
Okay.
Do not click end screen.
Okay.
Okay, dude.
Okay, got it.
All right, guys, see you in a bit.
Okay. So let's see where the enroll is. Okay, so let's say we log in with Facebook. Okay, and then it would be oh, don't know whether they got rid of it. Wow, does Coursera not allow you to do let's see. Guys, can you comment in the thing if Coursera is still charging? If Coursera now charges? Let's see. Okay, so the audit option is only available on certain courses. So what we could do is edX is a good alternative. So edX. So you want to learn R. Okay, data science R basics right here. Or introduction to R for data science. One of these would be pretty good. We can hit enroll. Sign up with Facebook. And then audit this course at the bottom here. But it looks like Coursera, some of their courses you can't audit. And then you'd be in. Yeah, so I think, let's see. And so if we go to, okay, data science R basics. Oh, this one expired March 14. Man, they don't make it easy anymore. It used to be like you just hop right in, boom, it's all there. Let's see. See if Sam's messaging me here. Okay. Holy cow, we're getting fucking smoked here. Are you guys watching this move in INO here? But Sam, so you can go on edX, they're pretty good, and then also Stack Overflow is a great resource for getting help. So you want to ask your questions on Stack Overflow here. So for example, if I go to my profile, then yeah, if you go on, so you know, if you go on my profile here, so I recently asked a question. You know, here's my question, and then some guy comes and answers it for me, which is great. Super nice guy. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Okay, it looks like the market is really selling off here. Yeah, I really like Tudor Jones. Okay. Hey, Sam, do you mind? I don't know if you're still alive here. Let me see if I can get this song going from Facebook. Sam, do you mind commenting it down in the YouTube so I don't have to pull up our Facebook chat on the stream here? Oh, and on YouTube chat. Guys, what the actual hell? What the hell's going on here today? Can't make any money or what? Fast positions up $60. Not bad. ABT getting smoked. But what's losing here? I'm trying to figure this one out. I guess it's Docu. Docu dropped from 250 up down to $5 up. A good track here for my buddy. Good recommendation. Let's give it a shot. Can't find this playlist. It's no go, guys. It's no go. But let's see if we can. Wow, this ABT trade is absolutely smoking us. Is this stock just getting absolutely pummeled? Wow. Look at this. Look at this candle, boys and girls. This is crazy. Wow, markets are picking up. Thank God for this SPY hedge. Okay. So this INO trade is going to be looking very good, right, in a few days. So if you can, or if you want to see here. Well, that was quick, eh?
Yeah.
Dude.
I don't like that look.
Yeah, ABT basically down $3 right now. Getting absolutely crushed. Hey, how long does it take for the chat to load? Like Sam's saying that you put
So the chat loads pretty quick, but they're on a 20-second delay. I don't know. I think it's 20-second delay.
So he's saying he put it in the chat, but I don't see anything in the chat here.
Then you didn't put it in the chat.
Huh.
What are you working on right now?
I'm just searching for soup kitchens near us.
Soup kitchens near
Yeah,
us?
soup kitchens near me.
Hey,
Dude, I don't understand how this ABT is just getting absolutely destroyed.
doesn't make sense.
Like even my deltas are not holding up. This thing is just getting abolished.
Really?
Abolished. That's not the word. Demolished.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not a regime.
exactly.
Oh, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna play my playlist, man.
Yeah, but the view hasn't changed.
But it was just moving away from our strikes, which isn't good. Which is not good. Dude, how are we down three? We're down $3,000. We're down $3,000 since the start of this thing. That's what we're down 2.8%.
Who knew it was possible? Come
Yeah.
back.
Dude, I think the market it's blowing down here.
What's the market down? 1%?
Oh man, I should add a lot more. It's down 3%, bud. That's a big move. That's a big move, especially that our book was shortfall.
That's a big move.
That's a big move. INO's not holding up either.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hedge my deltas here for sure.
Stay on top of it, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy another 50 shares.
Jordan, you have any opinion on CMC market? You know what that is?
I've never used it before. Okay, so we just added 50 more shares. Dude. What's going on
If
here?
Macrovol picks up more, should we really be doing the earnings play?
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so we're just gonna go through the list here. FAS is that's gonna do well. This FAS and FAS, it's gonna do well. We're already up 70 on that. This SPY is doing fantastic. This relative value between SPY and IWM is doing really nice. Also, our SPY put flies paying off. INO, that's hurting us a little bit. And yeah, actually, portfolio's not looking bad right now. So if we want to take a look here, let's take a look at our position here, guys, just to see what our directional risk is. So we're short deltas and SPY, perfect. Okay, this is a relative value play, so we're not too worried about that. FSLY, we're long delta. ABT, we're long delta here, but very little. Docu, we're getting long a lot of delta. IWM is canceling out with our SPY, and then INO, that's also fine. So, and then we're hedging our ABT with our short ABT position here, even though it's not paying out at all. I'm gonna have to sell some more ABT. Or maybe I should just fucking get out of the. I rebalance, I restructure the position here. I don't get this. You know what? I think I can actually. Okay. Yeah, that's what's going on. That's what's going on. Let me close out 5 of these just to make sure that I'm not going crazy. So IB is marking this to what? They're marking it to 54 cents. That's so unfair.
Give him a call, yell at him.
That's okay. Wow. Not fucking good. How the fuck is that marked at? How is that 54 cents? How is it 54 cents?
Are we missing anything?
No,
You want to look up ABT News? Something changed?
no, it's basically. It's 34% implied vol. Dude, there's no move priced in right now.
Zero.
Zero.
Go on StockTwits. Be like,
Guys, buy this.
buy this.
Zero.
But has like, what's our risks here?
In terms of what?
Like,
Like if it keeps moving down, our max risk here is really $1,500.
yeah.
Like we're already at fucking our max risk basically right now.
No, it's not.
Yeah, because like we're hedged 200 shares. The call side are going to pick back up, right? Like think about it like this, guys. Think about it like this, guys. By the time earnings comes, okay, so let's say ABT hangs around 87 for the next 10 days, or sorry, 16 days. This is going to go to zero. This 90 call is going to go to zero, but this is still going to be bid because it has the earnings event priced into it. right? This is still going to remain. This option here is still going to be, $1 before the earnings event, $1.10 before the earnings event. All right, so we're gonna let that settle down for a bit. But I still stick to my trade. I am super confident in this.
Dude, I got way too much hot sauce on that.
Yeah, dude, markets
I think I'm gonna
are
die.
fucking sinking. Was it burrito? Oh, you was,
Yeah.
eh?
We got like 3 lines of that hot sauce.
Down 3%. What a move. What a move. What a move. Are we gonna have another 5% day?
No way. You can't.
What a move, dude. Okay. Hey, can we get some music on here? Let's get can you put this song on? It's called oh yeah, I like this one. Oh, I love this one.
It's a good song, eh?
Yeah.
And you guys know this song? You want to get some light in here, dude?
That's good. Dude, this is looking like we're not gonna do well this season.
No, we're gonna be fine, man. We got a couple days.
We got some earnings today. Show that P&L, baby. Show that P&L. Down 3K since inception. Are we just as bad as Dave Portman?
Yeah. Dude, maybe we need Scrabble pieces. That's what's wrong. We don't have
Dude, are
Scrabble.
we just as bad as Dave Portman?
Oh, the belly. That's it. That's a big song. That's a big track.
I might even have to rebalance this. I might have to rebalance this. Let's see how far we're moving. Look at that, we're scalping pips today.
You're scalping?
We're scalping pips, baby.
Let's do it.
The thing is, though, everyone runs to S&P vol. Yeah, we're gonna roll this out. So we're closing this one out for a $400. So it's the difference between the SPY and the IWM. $400
In the bank.
in the bank. Filled. Get rid of this.
Yeah, another Burna Boy track.
Nice.
Have you heard this one? That's a good song.
Okay, reposition. Scalp some more pips.
Yeah, how do you?
Oh, we made like $1,500 on this trade today.
Yeah, how do we verify IROC regulations?
Why?
Someone's asking.
Oh, are we breaking them?
No. Wynn's just asked. I think asking about brokerage.
About the brokerage. I don't know. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Like, I know what IROC is, but I don't know what you mean by how do we make sure we are.
No, how to verify? Because this is Wynn asking about the CMC market.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not too sure. Win.
This is a good summer vibe. Are we gonna do this live trading ever again with a smaller account? Yeah, we're gonna do it in one of the earnings seasons, smack in the middle of it, probably with a 10K account. GNC declared bankruptcy. Files for bankruptcy.
I don't know.
It's a meme page, but
I guess maybe. Yeah.
these meme pages are actually where I get my news. Yeah. So forever, someone was asking yesterday about where we get our stock news. Just meme pages on Instagram. That's it.
Yeah, we made $1,000 on these spreads today. Okay. Wow, dude. What a hard rally we just got there. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh, that's why. Yeah, we're good.
We're all right.
Yeah. All right, we'll let that play out.
Bastards. You want to start looking at that strat?
Yeah, we can definitely start doing it.
Are we gonna make any changes to the book, or here, let's take a quick look through stock.
Yeah, I think
stuff.
I'm probably gonna leave it for that, and then I'm gonna do some earnings trades at the end. But that's it.
Just manage the book that we have on.
Yeah, this INO trade is gonna play out very nice. I just can't believe the rally though. Like right into our body, man.
For which one?
INO.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. So guys, just so you guys know what our INO trade looks like right now. So we sold the call for $3.30, right?
Have you heard this song?
Yeah, I like this one.
It's a good song, right?
Yeah, so we sold this call for $3.30, and then we own 250 shares, but at a different price. So what's our average price here? Or sorry, 280 shares. What's our average price? INO. Average price 23.20. So this is the position we have on currently.
Making some money.
Well, no, we're down a bit. 262. We're down a little. We're down $200 here, but you can see that basically as the time passes. So because we're over here actually right now. But this will eventually play out nice. Would love for it to hang around $222 would be great. 23, 24, that's good too. Might get a bite to eat, man.
Yeah. What are you thinking, dude? I'm not hungry. Like 2 minutes later.
I know, but now
What are you
now
feeling?
I'm getting really hungry.
What are you gonna eat?
Undecided. What are you thinking? Whoa.
What?
Did you guys see that quick flash there? I think ABT's figuring that shit out.
It's doing a little better.
No, this flashed to plus $900.
What did our
Our
P&L?
P&L for a quick hot second.
Are we about to get saucy with it?
We should. We should. Yeah, and if you guys want to go pick up some ABT, like this is not investment advice, but if you want to go pick it up, it's there. The trade is still there.
Here, Jordan.
Check it out. And what I would do,
Type it into our group.
type into
Yeah, just show the exact trade.
Okay. Let me just type 1 second.
Or here, open up the group on your page. You can do it there.
Okay. So you can see, guys, basically 33% implied vol. And 33% implied vol. Like, there's no implied move being priced in here. There's no event volatility being priced in. So what the market's basically saying is macro volatility is going to be so big that event volatility no one's going to even care about, which I think is beyond me. So I'll go tell the guys. What is it? It's the
Sorry, I should send that in. Do you want to restart your message so it doesn't cross over?
oh yeah.
So you just restart with I took out your previous message.
Look at that ABT climbing back up, climbing.
Watch what's gonna happen. ABT is gonna come up. Everything else is gonna get smoked.
That's okay. This is a big position. Let's see if someone's actually going to pick me off here. Maybe.
Maybe your market's just fucked up.
Is that illegal though? If I start selling out my position and people start coming in, how much time people buying?
Don't buy it. No, it's not.
Should leave an order in there and see what happens. Ooh. Who else saw that dollar flash? Yeah, everything's looking good. I'm happy with everything right now. I am happy with everything.
Even the P&L.
Even the P&L. Like, guys, I can't explain it. How many watchers do we have right now? 27? Guys,
Yeah.
I can't explain this enough, okay? Most of the times, like, this is so important. Okay, if you take one thing away from this live and these streams, like, I think this is so important. Most of the time, we're gonna have small P&L, 1% up day, 1% down day. You know, it's not gonna be anything extraordinary. But sometimes a trade comes along where you can really get behind it. And those trades make up a majority of the P&L. It's not about, every day, swinging for the fences, right? You sit tight, right? Like what I told the guys the last time on the live. One of the best traders that I've met, and one of my mentors told me, play tight. Most of the time, play tight to the vest, right? Manage your risk and make enough to live well. But sometimes when you find, he calls them a quasi-arbs, when you find these trades that have extreme, the odds are extremely in your favor, you need to pile in. And that's where the majority of the money is going to come from. It's from doing well, throughout the year. But when you find those opportunities, you need to hit them. Okay? Like, for example, USO, you got to hit those. So keep that in mind, guys. Like, sure, you guys that come on the live here and, the market's down 3%, my account's down 1% today. That's fine. I'm totally okay with that. I'm short volatility, market got spanked and we did okay, right? We got our hedge our S&P hedge is up $300. We hedged our position. Everything is looking great. I'm living to see another day tomorrow where if that big trade does come out where I can make 5% on my portfolio, guess what? We're back. We're way above the green. So as long as I can live well and do okay, make 1% up or down and, let's say make 30% a year on the good stuff. And then those really good trades come around. That's all it is. That's all it is. I'm living to see another day. And that's it. Getting in good positions and waiting for expected value to play itself out.
Look at you go, man.
Is that good words?
Good words. Good words. Good advice.
Imagine, guys, tomorrow's a great trade comes up, but I was swinging for the fences. I wouldn't be able to take that. I'd be on my third account, my 10th account by now.
Yeah, that's what they don't know. We had to reload the account after hours every day.
Exactly.
That P&L is actually negative 300K right now.
Don't kill me. Exactly. So, guys, I hope you guys are learning from this in the sense of, this is what a portfolio looks like. Right? This is what an options portfolio looks like. You have some long vol, you have some short vol, you got some hedges, you're managing your deltas. This is the whole point. And you're trying to make a little bit of money.
Hey Seb, I'm Sean. That's Jordan. He's been calling.
He calls me Sean all the time, man.
I know, right? That's funny stuff.
Yeah.
Everything's good.
Yeah, everything's fine. Like you might see someone, be down $3,000 or 2,500, whatever we're down, and they'd be freaking out.
Yeah. Hey, Danny's asking about why we have two ABT positions, about like what the hedge is.
Yeah, Danny. So we're long a calendar spread right here. This is our big position, right? We're long 70 contracts at 70 cents. But the thing is, it's moving against us, right? Here's what the position looks like. Here's what the position looks like. Now, obviously, the real P&L is not going to look like this. But here's where the stock is, right? It's all the way down here. So we need to sell some shares so that if it continues to go down, we're going to be okay, right? Check it out. See that, Danny? If it goes down, we're going to be okay. And if it comes back into our body, fantastic. So that's what you're seeing over here. ABT up 151. That's our short shares. This position right here is our straddle strangle swap. And then this position down here is our 70 lot. Cool. You see how we're managing the position? We're not just throwing this on and then hoping it works out. We're managing the position. Right? We have a view. The view is these calendars are underpriced in terms of vol. So how can we reduce our risk of delta, which we have delta risk? Let's remove that by shorting shares, and now we're still in the same position. Cool.
So Danny's saying, so it's actually three positions technically. Because the Cal spread, I guess, is like
so long. So this is a totally different one. But we're long, short a call, long a call, short shares. This SPY IWM trade plays out again, I'm gonna be like mind boggled.
It'd be really cool.
It'd be really cool. It'd be like 3 for 3.
You should pile them in the account.
Yeah, that's okay. Like that's the thing, guys. We can't pile it in, right? And there's always like I wish I didn't. I don't think you guys heard me once say, "Oh, I wish I didn't trade Roku. I wish I didn't trade BYND," because if I went back in time, I would have taken the exact same trade. You can only move forward. You can't be living in the past. We're traders here, right? We should be focusing on the next game, on the next trade. We shouldn't be focusing on what we could have done, should have done. It's gone.
Exciting, man. No comments right now.
No comments.
What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, what do you guys think? Like, are we terrible here? What do you guys think? Are we giving good value? Are you guys learning from this experience? What do you guys think? Because, like, for example, I know a lot of you, if you saw someone place $100,000 worth of option positions and had 15 positions open at the same time, you would either expect them to be up 150% or bankrupt. And you can see how actually low our risk is, even though options are assumed to be leveraged products. You can see how we're controlling our risk. I'm sure none of you thought, you could have 1% swings with $100,000 fully loaded in options, right? And so here we're showing that to you, that this actually is an investment vehicle.
One that takes your money.
Yeah, one that goes down 0.5% every day.
Like what they don't know is we actually have our other fund set up over there.
Exactly.
On the other side of these trades.
Exactly. Exactly.
You just need more size. We had a good question here. Karen's asking, did you guys study this in college? Because I'm actually currently studying investment management, and this actually makes sense. I can't imagine having to learn this stuff from scratch. If you did learn this elsewhere, how long did it take to learn the principles, et cetera?
Yep.
So we split it up between
sure.
coding, trading, et cetera.
Sure. So You won't learn this in school. You'll learn this in the real world. You will learn this from talking to people who do this in real time, right? Who actually manage a portfolio of options. But what you learn in school is what is an option, how an option trades. The Greeks portfolio management, but you won't actually talk about having long vol and short vol position in or hedging your long vol with short vol. You won't learn that. You have to learn that on your own. There's some great books. There's some great resources out there. Sheldon Natenberg, Ewan Sinclair, Aaron Brown. Those are like my probably top 3 guys to learn from.
And then what about the coding and everything?
Yeah, coding. I had to learn
how that sort of comes into play.
Yeah, so I had to learn the coding all on my own. Is the marketing absolutely fucking pummel? It is.
Still?
I think so.
No, it came back a little bit. A little bit.
What is it?
2.65.
Okay.
Danny's asking a few questions here. He's like, when you make multi-leg trades, you see each leg in your portfolio, right? So the calendar position right now is the loaded position consisting of 2 legs, and the third position is just 1 leg. The hedge is profitable right now, but of less value than the original trade. So we can sell for a profit when the initial trade starts to move our way. Like, can we get out of like the hedge earlier, I guess?
Yeah.
Like, does the hedge necessarily lose money if our ABT position comes through? Not
necessarily.
Not in this case.
Not necessarily. It could, like, if ABT moves up, we'll see our ABT short start losing. We'll be making on our deltas on the ABT position. But what we're really concerned with is volatility. Is when the market prices in. So, for example, if we got a drop in vol in macro vol tomorrow, you would see this position pay out pretty big.
With the ABT?
Yeah.
But dude, you got a good question here from Jeremy. Jeremy, how's it going, man? I hope you're doing well. He said, it's not really a question. He just made a comment. I think we can discuss a little. I'd never heard of longing or shorting volatility until I came into the stream.
Yeah. Most people don't. Most people don't hear about it.
But this is the fucked up part.
Yeah.
That's what options are for.
Right. An option is a volatility product. Right here, let me show it to you. Let's buy a strat on SPY. Or let's actually buy a call option on SPY. Okay, so this is how option traders trade. Buy a call option here. Okay. And what happens is if volatility goes up, so here's volatility, let's say it goes up 20%, the call option is going to go up in value. So what an option trader might do is buy this call option. Okay, so he thinks this call option is cheap in terms of volatility. So he's going to buy this call option. He's going to short shares. Okay, so take a look at this. And now he's directionless. Okay, this is a straddle. He's directionless. And what happens is he's taking a view on volatility, right? Because if we do get that increase in volatility, he's going to make money. So just like a long short equity fund where you have long equity and short equity, with this, you can also have long volatility and short volatility. Dude, how am I having my worst trading week ever?
Pressure's on, man. Camera's on. You getting flustered there?
Yeah. Like, what the actual fuck?
The retail got to win some weeks, man.
This INO trade is absolutely fucking us.
Dude, I thought INO was looking juicy.
It's such a, like, I would put on this trade, like, I would put on more if I didn't have this on. Oh, sorry. I'd put this on if I didn't have it on, but like, we're long a lot of theta here. These options are just so expensive. Funny, man. I think I'm actually gonna have the worst trading career. Worst trading day of my career. Worst trading week of my career. Oh, look at this. Oh, he got picked. Look.
What happened?
Someone from our group was jumping in on this calendar spread.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is that Danny?
I didn't know. Someone was though. Whoever just got filled, let me know what your fill was. Good man. 1%.
R. Bauer saying psychology is different when people are watching.
Yeah,
Getting psyched out.
getting psyched out. No, you know what it is, guys. I'll tell you right now. A lot of these trades are a lot shorter dated. It's not my usual. You know, I'm not going to sit here and be like I'm down because of this, but usually I build into a position, so I have a view on the market, and I'll say, okay, well, here's my research, and I'll start going into it. And I'll start building out a position, and those trades are usually going to last, you know, on average, right, 3 days to 2 weeks. In this case, we only have 4 days to work with you guys, 4.5 days to work with you guys, and so I've been putting on, you know, I guess a little more stuff than I would like, and different expirations as well. And I'm not saying, you know, I don't think they had positive expected value. If I didn't, I wouldn't have put on the trade. So I wouldn't say it's just my psychology. I would also say it's my strategy. Okay. We can't always, you know, we can't blame psychology for negative P&L. Because like, you don't, like, you know, if we're up in P&L, we don't say our psychology is good. You know,
Yeah, I never thought about that.
Yeah, we don't say fuck yeah, we have great psychology.
Yeah, it's only on the
It's
downside.
only on the downside.
I never thought about it like that actually.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But dude, I think I have to pull the plug here. We're down $3,800 since we opened up this.
Pull the plug on what?
Pull the plug on this stream.
It's
Yeah, we're down 3,800 since we started out on this thing.
a good time. It's a lot of fun, man. Get a good stretch in, dude. You got any more song recommendations? A long stream. Shout out to everyone that's stuck around.
Yeah, we're gonna build out the strategy when I come back.
Yeah, by the way, we're joking. We're not ending the stream. We're not ending this. Oh, dude, that burrito was a little too much. I'm off my shitty. Avian pieces. Let's have a look at this track. Ah, Danveer. You know what's up. Jordan. This P&L is looking great, man. Red's my favorite color. Come on. Move up. Come on. Do it.
Come on.
Do it.
Come on. You can do this. Come on, please.
Oh, that's so good, man.
Oh,
That's so funny.
dude, we gotta start a little prayer ceremony here.
Yeah. Everybody say a quick prayer for our P&L.
Okay, so I'm thinking I'm gonna get a bite to eat
Yeah.
and then come back, do some code with the guys,
Build up that strat.
build out the strategy, Delta 1 strat. Then we got earnings tonight.
That's it.
That's it.
The earnings will be good. That'll be fun. Fuck, man. Danny's having a good laugh at us freaking out.
Dude, look what happened to Docu, eh? Like, look at that, man.
Oh my
Big range today.
Wow.
Yeah. That's you know what? I'm gonna put on a wide iron condor.
Yeah.
I think we need it.
Let's hope for the best.
I think we need it.
Just YOLO it.
We got 26K left. Probably put 2K on earnings each.
Do a dance off for the P&L.
Who said that, Danny?
No, Karen. Yo, but
So it turns into a TikTok channel.
yes, this is actually just how we launch our TikTok channel. R. Bauer is saying it's really interesting what we do, learning a lot, starting to think of ways to leverage my programming knowledge in my trading. So, dude, you're gonna love what we do when Jordan gets back here. So I can't start it because I don't have the coding background. He does. But we're gonna build a strategy from scratch.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go through all the work that goes into like actually building out a strategy, and then if we can get it done today, we'll actually maybe trade it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Could be fun.
That could be cool.
A good beat.
Who's this? Who put this one on?
Who recommended
Is this Sam?
man? No, this is Jess Hendricks. I don't think that's Jess from our group. I think it's different Jess.
Yeah. Man, remember this morning when our P&L was 105,000?
And we're celebrating.
We need the market to pull up a dab. Pull up a tab. 307, I think, is our sweet spot. Well, it's just a nice vibe.
Yeah, it's a good song, eh?
Yeah, nice vibe. Is this recommended?
R.I.P. Mac.
Okay.
Hey, Danny, don't even lie, man. You used to skip school and smoke a blunt to this song, didn't you?
Yeah, he did. He definitely did. Why? What do you say? He hates this song?
No, he hasn't said anything yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bauer, it's gonna be really cool, man. Top it off with some scrambled eggs.
Okay. So guys, one thing to note is that this P&L from INO is really, really impeding our P&L here. Like that's like $200 right there, and that should go into plus $500. Not too far away.
Today?
No, probably
No,
not
probably
today.
not today. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, right? If we take a look here.
Danny's like, I still do.
Yeah. I was gonna say that. Danny.
He's like, I did and I still do.
Oh wait, what?
Fuck if the house a mess, cause we gonna handle that later.
You know, let's do alkaline playlist.
Alkaline?
Is this
Yeah, it's alkaline. Yeah. Want to hold just straight alkaline for the rest of the session?
Let's do it.
I'd be down.
See me one. Dude, have we covered every genre?
Yeah.
I just can't play all the songs that I want to play because I'll get banned from YouTube. Too much. It'll be rated too many swears.
Can't change my mind.
Yeah, we need Vol to drop like.
A few points here.
Thinking. Yeah.
Dude, how did ABT get smoked like this? Doesn't make sense.
Like it's implying no move. You can literally pick these up for fun, for free. It's okay.
And do you guys like dancehall music?
Okay, I'm gonna get a bite to eat, guys. You know I've been saying that now. I'm gonna go bite to eat.
You're gonna bring it back here?
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
I'm just gonna pizza again. I love pizza.
You're gonna go to the place across the road?
Dude, my peanut was looking like
Yeah, you think
Portnoy.
You think
I
I'm
fucking
getting
gotta
a
get-
steak? I'm getting a pizza, man.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'm gonna be right there with my Tim Hortons cup, shaking it over there, right at the corner there.
Right on the highway off ramp.
Right on the highway off ramp, exactly.
Dude.
Okay, Sean, call me if.
I'm not like if what?
Yeah.
If the account's gone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't even call me. Yeah.
Oh, guys. Okay. What do you want to do? Let's we'll hang out for a little bit here. Yeah. Your keys and wallet? Yeah, over there. Yo, get the pizza from across the road there.
Yeah.
Have you had it before?
Which one?
The one that fat bastard said that.
Where do we go for Pizza Nova? Oh, my house.
LA.
Have you had it before?
No.
Pizza Olio?
Looks okay. But
I'll give it a
it's a
shot.
risk, man. It's a risk.
I'll give it a shot.
We'll do a little Dave Portnoy testing of the pizza.
Yeah. I'll give it a shot, man.
All right, yo, song recommendations. Come on, we got Jordan, how long gonna be like 15, 20 minutes? We got like 20 minutes here. What else we got? Oh, here's a good track. Any of you heard this song before? This is like one of my favorite songs. Okay, I'll talk to you in a bit, Danny. Seen a few. You won't need it. Doors lock at 6. No, we're fine. 101 for what? Oh yeah, we're still above 101. Have you heard the song before? A good song. Oh man, guys, what a fun day! It's been really fun so far, actually. Melvito for nothing. Let's see. I'm gonna spend all my money. Anyone got a funny video? Yeah, actually, I got a funny video we can watch. Look at this. Look at this joke. It's gonna come back. We'll be all right. Man, like all Jordan listens to on our freaking page is these deep house music live streams. Vipa, she bend over back crazy. I'll never let you go. Pranav, you know it, man, dude. Do we do it, guys? Do we do it? Do we YOLO? No, no YOLOs. No YOLOs. Never seen feeling so good. Never seen. Yeah, Deep House is cool. Like, you know, it's got its time and place. It's good for that late night stuff. Yeah, I listen to it a decent bit too, but like, I don't know. I have a weird taste in music, guys. I listen to like everything. I know a lot of people say that, but like, I'm telling you, weird. If it sounds good, it's in the playlist. Oh, what was the song someone recommended? Melvito? For Nothing? All right, I'm throwing that on right after this. Yeah, exactly. It's good background music. It's super chill. All right, let's look at some stories. Let's see if we got anything funny. Well, let's go here for a second. I'm good with myself. Ugh. Oh man. That's so funny. Yeah. Pranav, you think this is Kanye? Dude, what is wrong with you? This is not Kanye. Here, let's see this. Melvito. Let's hear this. Hey Pranav, you recommend a song, man. Ooh. Dude, honestly, I can't tell if people are serious or not. Ah, nice. Legendary. Kanye. You like a big Yeezy guy, eh? Yo, but honestly, Pranav, this entire album is so good. This album's so good, man. What the fuck is going on with ABT? It keeps going down. I thought stonks only go up.
Wake up, Mr. West, Mr. West, Mr. Fresh, Mr. By himself, he's so impressed. I mean, damn, did you even see the test? You got D's, motherfucker D's. Rosie Perez, and yes, barely passed. Any in every class, looking at every ass, cheated on every test. I guess this is my dissertation. Homie, this shit is basic. Welcome to graduation. Good morning.
Man, how can you hate Kanye? He's one of the best in the game. Kanye's a legend. Wow, no way. Brandon, that's crazy, man. So I have a buddy who made a lot of money off of Bitcoin. He had he bought, how much was it, like 20 to I think he had 25 Bitcoin at like $600 each Canadian, and he unloaded them at like 25 grand Canadian. And then we were in our last year, he finished up school and then he moved away. He was like, I'm out. Made I think like 400 or 500 grand. I was like, holy shit, man. Good for you. If you had dumped $100 in at 2 pennies, you would have made, like, what would it be? Like, say my calculator here. At 2 cents. So times 50 would have been, you would have had 5 grand at $100 or at $1. What's it at now? Like 8,000? I have no idea what Bitcoin's at, man. Oh, so you know, you would have been rich. You would have been absolutely rich, but you didn't. Did your buddy? My real question is, did your buddy? Yeah, this is probably one of my favorite albums, though. Honestly, it's so good. Oh, it's quick, man. Oh, because you just got a slice. Huh? No, dude. A little bit. A little bit.
Yes, I did. So I packed it up and brought it back to the crib.
Muffy. Dude, if you had thrown $100 into Bitcoin when it was 2 cents, you'd have like $40 million right now or something absolutely absurd. Yo, come. All right, pizza time. Does it got flop? Good bit of flop.
Not good. See, one bite, everyone knows the rules.
What do you think? What's the verdict?
Got good. A good crunch.
It's got some good crunch.
I'm gonna give this a solid 6-1.
6-1.
6-1. It's not great.
It's what they say it is.
It's what they say
It's
it is.
pizza.
Exactly. It's Pizzolio.
It's pizza, you know. What do you expect? You're in Markham. Markham's not known for its pizza, right? You go to Vaughan, might be known for its pizza. You're in Markham, you know, it's known for its wontons. Like, it's not known for its pizza. I just have the group open here. I'm just taking a look. I was looking on Wall Street Bets. Like, dude, look at this. Look at this first post here, man. GNC, the one that's going bankrupt, the next 1000% bankruptcy stock. The autistic voice in my head tells me that GNC will reclaim 1.5 in the next few days. After the trading halt was lifted, I grabbed those sweet, cheap $1 calls for 5 cents a contract, and I'm already up 200%. If you ain't YOLOing on these, then you must hate money. Dude, this is what Richie looks at. This is where he gets his advice.
I'm gonna close out two couple shares in INO.
Oh yeah?
Oh, still 440. Okay, no, leave it.
We're doing all right, yeah. Yeah.
We're doing okay. We're doing okay, Mr. Ryan.
What's he doing here? What's the group saying? Anyone got? Old Kanye was so good. Old Kanye was a legend. Karen, we'll see you in a bit. All right, Jordan, when you're done eating there, we're going to hop into it. Just got to have a quick drink from our sponsor again. Imagine Fresca actually reached out to us, was like, hey, you guys like our stuff? I'll send you a case every week. Just drink it in your videos. I'd be like, you know what? I can't afford water right now, so I'll do it. Pop smoke. Remember when we went to the club and all they were playing was this? That was a grimy place. The ratchets were out that night, man. The animals came out to play, you know? It was a fun time.
She like the way that I dance. She like the way that I move. She like the way that I rock. She like the way that I move. And she let it clap for a nigga. And she do it back for a nigga. And she do it back for a nigga.
Dude, you're having breakfast right now? What the hell does that mean? Even, I guess, yeah, if you live on the West Coast, it's like, what, 11 right now? 10? 10, yeah. Christian Dior. And hey, Pranav, you better have been up at market open, man. What the hell? You're never going to become a profitable trader sleeping in through the open.
No way.
Dude, he's saying he's just having breakfast now. Why do we have this guy in our group, man? You ain't serious. 9 a.m.? Dude, if you haven't been up for the last 4 hours, what have you been doing? What about your positions, man?
Money doesn't sleep, man.
Money doesn't sleep. We're lucky we trade in the Forex market where it actually closes. Yeah, but Daniel, that's called lunch. Danny's like, I eat breakfast late. Dude, having cereal at lunch doesn't make it breakfast. Seb, are you on like intermittent fasting? Seb, are you Canadian then? And Danny, you do some fasting as well?
Ready to jump into.
I need to get into some intermittent fasting, but I just love consuming 4,000 calories a day. So like, I don't know what to do.
How are we looking?
This was a
Okay. Let's get into the building strategy here.
Want to turn off music?
No, it's always nice to grind it out to a little bit of music. All right, guys. Some cool stuff we're gonna do. So a couple things we need. Here. Actually, you know what? I have to.
Woo!
Just getting serious. Okay. So we're building out a strategy here. You need to have some type of idea. So let's say, you know, a lot of the time to find an idea, you can just read a lot of research papers, and those will, oh yeah,
It's a big track.
a lot of the time those will like, you know, give you some ideas. But you can't just wake up one day and be like,
I'll be back in a second.
I figured it out. I have the idea. It's like you usually read it somewhere, and that triggers something in your mind to think about something different, right? So if you guys are like stuck, you don't have any ideas, you don't know, for example, you don't know how to make money. The best way to do it is just to start reading, right? That's going to generate ideas for you. And don't just read like one book or one author or one category. You read multiple. Sorry, we're getting a message here. Okay, so start reading. That's the first thing. We just have the chat streaming here. Okay, cool. So we're gonna build it out, and the way we should think about this is let's have an idea. So, for example, I already have some ideas, and I would love for you guys to tell me your ideas as well. So I would say, for example, stocks trend, right? So that's our first, stocks trend. Okay. Second thing, well, we need to find some factors. So like, what do you think would cause a trend, right? For me, I would think information flow, right? If information flow is really, really slow, then there's going to be a trend. Let's say, for example, we're talking about a real estate property. Okay. There's very slow information flow. So for example, I might know that near my house, a Walmart is going to be built soon. And so I'm going to go out, I'm going to buy some property, and I'm going to tell my friend, and then he's going to go buy some property, and then his friends are going to ask him, hey, you bought some property? Maybe I should get into it. And then he'll tell them that. And then you're going to see the price slowly start to trend. When information flow is super fast, it gets priced in instantly. Let's say Apple has earnings. Guess what? Even before the market opens, Apple's information is already priced in. So we have to keep that in mind, right? So I'm going to think slow information flow. Okay. Now this might happen in companies that are, right, less liquid. Maybe companies that are more volatile, right? Where are the analysts not looking? Where are the big funds not looking? Right? Maybe small cap. Okay. So that's the first thing. Stocks trends, slow information flow, less liquid, more volatile, small cap. So maybe we can start there. And we can also add factors in, like maybe skew, right? Maybe skew, right? Maybe skew forecasts the future price. So we're gonna do something like maybe the skew. We'll call it the skew. Right? If skew's up, we want to buy. If it skews down, we want to sell. So here's what I'm thinking so far. Right? Stocks trend, slow information flow, less liquid, more volatile, small cap, and then we're gonna look at skew. So now, can we test this? Right? Can we create some type of system, some back test that actually can help us test this? Well, the good news is we can, right? As long as we have data, we can definitely do it. So do you guys have any other ideas of what we should put in there? So what we're going to do is, and the other thing we need to do to build a strategy is we need to be able to, create a system where it takes advantage. If there is a trend in a market, we can take advantage of it. So in our case, for example, let's do simple moving averages. Okay. And just before I even get started on this, guys, there's a book. If you guys want to read it. It's called this. Evidence-Based Technical Analysis by David Aronson. Great book for building systematic strategies. So this is going to be a long process, guys. Very long process. We're trying to get done by today or tomorrow. First thing we're going to do, pull in information, pull in a whole bunch of data on stock. So let's pull in S&P 500 data. So we're going to scrape the web and pull all this information in here from Wikipedia. Done this in a little while. Let's see here. Okay. Oops. Okay, so here's our data frame, right? We just scraped it off the web. So we got it all here now, right? All the S&P 500 stocks. Okay. Oops. Bring, bring, bring. Okay. Now we are going to say tickers equals SP.
Would you go with trend following?
Yeah. So tickers are just all our tickers. Okay. So we're going to go pull in the data now. Let's say 2010. No, we want some. So what we're doing here is we're just pulling in the data. Wow, how is I think INO's at 26.
Is that our body, like right in the center?
I think it's right, dude. What a move today. What a move. 25.
So if it stays there,
That's great. It's so good.
tomorrow will be looking good.
Yeah, that's so where we want to hang out. Okay. Okay. So we're going to say data equals boom. So just going to take a second, guys. We're just pulling in all the data for the stocks. What happened?
Nothing. What was our trade on INO again?
We're short the 26 call, long shares against.
Okay. Yeah, because Pranav just shorted ball on it.
Nice.
Took an Iron Condor and he got destroyed.
Yeah. Yeah, because
It would have touched his wing by now, right?
so if he shorted, if he did the Iron Condor there, yeah, it'd be hurting. We sold the out of the money calls because the call skew is too high. So we sold those and we overhedged at the beginning.
And that worked really well.
But no, we're down. We're down $300 right now.
But tomorrow with the decay,
Yeah, see for now, this is what our position. This is what the position's looking like right now. Right, so we're down a bit. We converted basically it into a short straddle, but there's so much decay in this option. Oops. There's so much decay in this option, right? If all of a sudden we get vol that goes down, let's say 30% tomorrow, we're making money, or even 40% would be nice. And then plus, as days to expiration continue, this thing is going to start getting beat up pretty bad. Okay, let's get back to it. Sorry, guys. Okay, we're going to have to gonna take another minute. We're just pulling in basically all the equity data since inception, or since 2007. So you can imagine how big this data frame is going to be, right? It's going to be massive. It's going to be maybe 500,000 rows. So we'll just let that sit for a bit. In the meantime, let's actually look at some earning stuff because we got that coming out today. What was it, say, Sean? ACN?
And BHK?
DRI. So I'll probably be looking to sell this right here. For 7. Yeah. And we got this as well. Only 23 days, eh?
Oh, there's nothing short term?
It's okay. What the hell? IB's being a little glitchy here.
When's it not?
I know, right? Great. Just wants me to trade more INO. Just keeps fucking moving over to INO.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, I got a good question here. JA is asking, if everything goes as planned, what would be the expected return on the trades?
For these? For everyone?
Yeah.
Okay, so if everything went as planned, ABT would be up $3,000 right now. INO would be up, let's see. INO will be up, probably actually taking one more. We'll probably be up $1,000. And then IWM and SPY, we're probably looking for another $500 there. We hit it twice today. We actually got it. We actually got the moves. We made $1,000 just on that relative value trade for the last couple of days, or for today, actually, I should say. And then Docu, probably $500 as well would be great. We could just get a little bit of a spike up. I mean, if these trades turn out as they should, we will be back up to 103, 104. Unfortunately, it's not going our way, right? So far, we had BYND, we lost $700 there. We lost 1,000 on Roku. What else did we lose on?
BYND?
Yeah, BYND, Roku, and then we lost 300 or 400.
Spot.
No, we lost 500 on Spotify. Is there anything else we lost on?
For sure.
No, I can't remember.
Who did
I don't
trade
think
it
so.
for?
Yeah, I don't think so, actually. We just lost on Roku, BYND, and Spotify.
All our 132s.
All our 132s. They were all bullish. The market tanked. Yeah, I hope that answers the question there. So if it comes back, we'll be making some good money. Here's our what we expect to happen for INO, right? Stay between 17 and 37. I mean, is that really a hard ask? Is that really a hard ask, man, for a couple of days, for 4 or 5 days?
Like, chill out.
Yeah.
And what'll be, because we're obviously not holding it to expiration,
No. I'm probably gonna take it off when we get to this purple line here.
which is how much of a gain?
$1,000. But plus we're down 300, so it'd be like $1,300. We'll see what happens.
Keep going with they're pulling the code yet?
Yeah, I think it's pulled now. Done. Okay, so I'll show you what this looks like now, guys. So this is 1,500,000 rows. So huge. So what we have here is the open, the high, the low, the close, the volume. Okay, for all the stocks. Right, so that was M. Then we have like Google. We got them all for 500 of the stocks. So first thing we're going to do, maybe I shouldn't do all those stocks. Let's do a few.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. We'll test it with this anyways. So what we're gonna do?
You should probably do like 100 of like the smaller caps within that.
Yeah.
So if you're doing trend following, you don't want just the blue chips.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. Okay. Well, yeah, that's a good point. Something though that we're going to do that this will help us with is that so we're going to test first off if high volatility forecasts good returns. That's the first thing we're going to look at. And we're kind of only grabbing the large companies here, right? So we're kind of isolating volatility. So what we're going to do is we're going to do where it's here. Okay, so what we're doing here is we're grouping by the ticker, and we're going to say, we'll call it SD. So standard deviation is equal to this should work. Oh. Oops. Okay, so I'll write the code and then I'll explain it to you guys afterwards. Okay. So what we did here was we created a rolling standard deviation. So what we're going to try to guess here, what we're going to forecast is, do high volatile stocks return more in let's say 1 month? So if we buy high volatile stock today, what's its return next month versus if we buy a low volatile stock today, what's its return in a month? Or is there any predictive power there? Okay. So what we're going to do, so a lot of this you have to really think about it, right? A lot of billion strategies, you got to really think about this kind of stuff. So what we want to do is we want to, let's see. Okay. trying to think how we're going to be able to break it up. Let's look at our data. Well, guys, keep in mind, finance is not it's not an easy topic, right? It's a complex problem that we're trying to solve. Like you can't just be rushing into things. You got to really think them through, right? Okay. So this is what we're going to do. Okay. So I'll talk you guys through this right now. So what I did here was I took the price here. Okay, so you could say let's look at this one right here. Okay. So let us look at this price right here, 51.20. Oh, price adjusted. Whoops. Okay. So we're taking the price close, right? So if we look here, 73.87. So see right here, we're taking this on day, what day is this? On 2007, February 2nd, 2007. And we're going to put it all the way up here. Okay, so think about it like this. On this day, right? If the standard deviation is high, okay, what was the return afterwards? Okay, that's how we can think about it. Let me just do this. Okay, so check this out. Let me just remove all the NAs, and then I think it'll make sense to you guys. Okay. Let me make this bigger. So here we have the price close on February 1st, 2007. Okay. And the standard deviation of the last 20 days of the returns was 1.3%. In 20 days, after buying this share, the stocks were $73.01. So we lost 1.3%. So what we're trying to forecast is if volatility is high today, what is the return in the future in the next 20 days? That's what that is the question we're trying to answer. And so what we're going to do now is we're going to sample every 20 rows. sure that's the one.
Yo, Jess is having trouble getting the wings. There's no strikes that she
What?
needs for INO.
Yeah, that's why we're naked on this trade, Jess.
So I tell her to avoid it.
Yeah.
Or is it worth taking naked?
Hmm?
Is it worth her taking the position naked?
I'm not too sure if it would be good for her in terms of like you gotta manage your deltas, you gotta manage your risk pretty tight there. I don't know if Jess is ready.
And her IQ trade says. Let's see here.
Need screenshot.
What?
We would need a screenshot. Okay. So what we're doing here, guys, is we're creating a sequence. Okay. Of every 20 rows. So every 20 days, we're gonna sample every 20 days. And that's gonna be our new data frame. So we'll call this data.sample. Nice. Now we're going to run a regression, right? We're going to say, well, does standard deviation forecast price? So let's go see. You guys can see here, we're basically every single month, we have a data point with that 1 month return. So let's go and take a look. Yeah, we have to remove some outliers here. Yeah.
Yo, you know who just tuned in?
No.
Russ.
Really?
Yeah, Russ is on the stream right now.
Russ, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing good, buddy. Haven't heard from you in a little while. I
Uh,
thought at first I thought you were saying Ross. Like
Ross
Ross-
Cameron?
I was like, what?
He needs to learn.
He does. That's okay though. Okay. Now let's actually filter.
What's up, man?
Ross, how are you, buddy? Okay, there we go. See how we look here.
Hey, Russ, man, I know you've been busy over the last little bit, but now's a really good time to. The next 2 weeks are going to be really key for predicting alpha. So I'm excited to see that you want to get active again now. After this live and everything, we're actually going to be stopping taking applications probably early next week. And then we're locking down the group for a while. And we're just going to work exclusively with the group for a bit. Tons of education coming out, direct support and everything. So we got you, man. You ready to go? Let's hit it.
All right. So it looks like I'm not seeing any pattern here.
It's a blob.
It's a blob. Let me see if I take the log of this, if this helps us at all. No. Okay. So we're seeing here that there's no real predictive power here, right? That the more volatile a stock, then the higher the return we should expect. Right? We can just run a correlation here. There we go. Wow, the computer's lagging hard. You can see like it's basically zero, right? What we want to see is that something like this. Something like this, right? Where as our X increases, our Y increases, meaning as standard deviation increases, so does our P&L, right? That's what we want, but we're not getting that. So, but what we can do is 1015. Sorry, one second, guys. So we've been trading the overnight strategy. Maybe I'll work on that one for now because I was meaning to get to it. Because that's something that I know actually has where we can find an edge. So instead of us trying to find a new strategy, why don't we work on a strategy that I was meaning to get to, but haven't got a chance. Okay. How are we doing here? Dude, INO has so much vol. I can't believe it.
What's it at?
Like it's
30?
It was up to like 26, then it was back down to 24. Now it's almost back up to 25.
Oh, that's reasonable for today. You can.
Yeah.
It moved. What did it start at today? Like 19?
Yeah, dude. It started at 21.
Okay.
Still, dude, those are big. Those are huge moves. Okay, how else is everything looking? Docu absolutely crushed SPY. Doing great. And everything else is okay. Dude, I'm gonna have to sell some more vol and now. This is so fucked up.
Yeah.
I think it's at 400% now. I'm gonna sell some 28s. You see on, let me see stock splits. Oh yeah, we're reaching all-time highs here. So this is perfect.
Sell the fuck out of it.
So I'm gonna sell the fuck out of this bitch.
When Jordan tries to swear and he like stumbles, I'm gonna fucking sell it, bitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell some shorter dated stuff.
Yeah, dude. Get maximum exposure.
Yeah. I'm gonna sell some.
We're reading a pretty big book right now, eh?
Yeah.
Good book.
So we're gonna sell these at $1.80 and buy some shares. But what's our man, why is this updating? That's okay. Dude, I can't believe this is trading at 320 eyeball. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going back a month still. Dude, I'm still gonna sell at 27s next week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's just so bid. What the fuck? What the actual fuck?
All right, J-Dog, you're gonna let me squeeze in under there for a sec.
Yeah.
I gotta plug in my laptop. All right, should be good. Which options are we selling again for INO?
There we go. Perfect. We sold the okay. We sold the 28 and 27 calls. So we went 26 and 28 calls. I can't believe they're going for $3.90. What the actual app, man?
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Inefficiencies, man. Inefficiencies.
Hopefully it makes up for our
Well, dude, look at this. This is what we have. Check this out. This trade. This makes no sense to me. Like the market's expecting this thing to double up.
What was the news on it again? This is the one that had the cash come in, right?
I can't remember.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Look at this thing.
I'll check the news on it, see if anything else has come out.
39, 17 to 39 is our break evens.
Disgusting. I don't think we can lose. In how long? A week?
Yeah.
It can't happen, man. Stock twits. Russ is asking what we think a fair price is. Like, what's our edge or
Yeah, that's a
expected
great
value?
question. Hold on one second, Russ.
Looking for your phone?
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Yeah, Russ. So I wouldn't. I definitely sure don't think that this thing's going to move. So remember, we have our forecast of volatility, right?
Dude, 94% bullish on INO.
Yeah.
We're going to crush.
Yeah. This is going to be a great trade.
We're going to crush. Do we have a big position on
We
it?
have a pretty large position. Right. So our expected forecast is 180% for the next 20 days, and it's probably 200% for the next 10 days. Right. So the market right now is implying 340%. 340. So what that's telling us is this. Let's bring up the calculator. 340 divided by 16. A 21% move every single day for the next 10 days. Every single day for the next 10 days. Does that make sense? To me, it doesn't. Right? It's moving 20% right now. But let's take a look at this thing. It's just going on a run right now, right? The stock's running like it did here, right? And we could get the blow off top. In that case, we get screwed. But look at this. The majority of the time, it's flat, right? The majority of the time, it's moving, 11% a day, right? Even just before this big move, we're talking about, what is this? 9% days. To say 21% a day, that's really aggressive. That's very aggressive. Sorry about that.
No.
So our expected edge here, I'm going to estimate is, let's pull up our calculator again. So our model is expecting a 12.5% move a day. And I think that's pretty reasonable, right? I think we would agree that that's super reasonable. And that's actually quite a bit. So our edge is basically going to be 9% a day. We'll see if it plays out. You guys are here for the action. The retail, we are basically on the complete opposite side of the retail traders. We are standing in front of the retail traders and they're just fucking pounding us. Right? So hopefully they don't run us over. Dude, IB sucks. Sorry, guys. I got to take this down for 1 second. This software sucks. Does anyone remember how to put this back down here? Trash software. Climbing back up. We're climbing back up. About to hit 102 on the day. Climbing. Slow and steady.
P&L is not as bad as it was.
Yeah, it was down to like 10, 108. I'm telling you, this INO trade is going to pay out huge. Huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
So we're gonna have a giveaway, most likely.
huge giveaway. All thanks to the stock switch traders on
At least what Steve's saying. Steve the Bull.
okay. Okay, so we're gonna build out the overnight strategy, guys. This is a good trade to do. It's a good idea. I was working on it, and I had to, I didn't get the time to really complete it. Okay. So have you guys heard about the overnight? And I think Maddie will like this. I don't know if he streams on the stream, but
No.
have you guys heard about the overnight strategy where, overnight returns are pretty good, right? And intraday returns suck. So let's take a look.
Carlos, like, I've heard something about the overnight.
Is he on?
Yeah, Carlos chilling, man.
Carlo.
Hey, Carlito.
Carlo, do you like that we're down $3,000, man? What do you think, dude?
Man, Steve's a funny guy.
What do you say?
Back-to-back tweets. So first of all, STNG's getting fucked. 52-week low. I wish he didn't block us, man. We'd be
know.
roasting him right now.
I know.
We'd be roasting him on stream.
I know.
We are kind of roasting him on stream. But he's like, where is it? He's like, he always blames it's the big dogs.
Yeah.
Now he's blaming the Robinhood traders. He thinks it's the Robinhood traders
No
causing STNG to go down.
Poor Steve the Bull, guys. Steve the Bull Rogers. If you guys wanna make some money, fade him.
Carlo's like, dude, I need you to get that overnight page running right now. I'm taking random trades.
Carlo, we're gonna work this out. We're gonna work this out. Okay, so see on my data frame here, I got today's close. Oh, sorry, today's close, and then tomorrow's open. So that's going to be our overnight return now, right? So in this case, for example, we made 7%, 0.0007%. And we're actually going to, because we want to take into transaction costs. I saw an article about this. So let's go. So here's actually the dollar amount we made. Okay, 3 cents. Right, it went from 43.93 to 43.96. We made 3 cents. So we're actually going to take out 2 pennies. Oops. Okay. So we're going to say minus 0.02. So now we're gonna we just accounted for transaction costs. Let's take a look at it. Perfect, and we're gonna divide that number. So let's actually see what it is. Let's actually plot the cumulative return. So you can see, right? Looks like we do really good actually. So we're actually going to turn it into percent instead of dollars.
Just turn it off. Don't.
I gotta call it. I gotta give someone a call.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So this is basically your overnight P&L in dollar terms, but we're obviously going to break this down and go into percent returns, and then we're actually going to try to find an alpha strategy that can help us do even better. Okay.
Oh my God, dude. STNG, you guys might think I'm joking, but if this goes below 13, strongly considering opening a home equity line.
Holy smokes.
Dude.
Okay, I'm gonna be back. Guys, I'm gonna be back in a few. Sorry, we're not going too fast on the strategy development, but that's the thing about this kind of stuff. It actually takes a while, and you gotta really think them out. It's not, this is a hard game, right? Trading is a hard game, and if it was an easy edge that we could just find overnight, in a couple of minutes, there wouldn't be any there wouldn't be any edge. Everyone would be trading it. Okay. See you, man.
How long you be?
About 30 minutes.
30.
Yeah, maybe 20.
Oh, Gucci?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I guess we got some chill time now. How's the book looking? Oh, great. We're still broke. What trades are you guys looking at today? God love us, yeah. A big track.
I feel I got you in my mind.
T-shirt. Oh yeah, Spy overnight, eh? So you thinking there's gonna be a rally, or are you shorting it, Carlo? Invax, upward, plug. Let's pull them up.
Seeing so we do it to point more. It goes a chant at the purest.
So you're looking at shorting vol on this? It actually looks pretty good. The only thing I'll say is hey, Lawrence, the only thing I'd say about UPWK is the price is a little low. So you'll have to see what sort of price you actually get on the Iron Condor. Let me know what it is, and I'll try and help you with it. Just share it in the traders chat on the Discord. And then plug, let's take a look. It's too small, man. Plug's too small. I wouldn't be doing it. Lawrence, you got to remember to put your price filter in. Without your price filter, you're going to keep getting these trades that look really juicy, but there's just your commissions and everything will just eat up all the edge. Hey, Jeremy, what are you thinking of shorting? Hey, Mr. Solix, what's going on? Been a while, man. You disappeared for a bit. We're actually building out a strategy here. When Jordan's gone for about 20 minutes, but when he comes back, we're gonna finish up this strat here. Tyro, what the hell, man? Yeah, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Shows up on Friday. Hey, boys, how'd the P&L go? You got any fun games or anything, little web games? We've got our positions on. We're saving the last bit of capital we got for the earnings, so we're probably not going to take any more trades. Hey, Jeremy. So the Discord's for the academy. So like the only people who are in our Discord are part of the Predicting Alpha Academy. I'll actually be opening up the invites again for it at the end of this live. So if you do want a link to that, you can send me an email, Sean@predictingalpha.com. I can type it in the chat if you want. I don't want this song. My PTSD starting to kick in, so I gotta get hot. Gig. So, Kyle, let me open it up again. What earnings were we looking at? I can't remember, man. 2020. Holy shit, guys! I just knocked over a coffee mug onto my laptop. Thank God there was nothing in it. Oh, I can't afford to replace a $2,000 Mac right now. Look at this P&L. That was stressful. Hey, Jose. So I don't personally know how to program in R. It's my partner Jordan that does. He'll be back in like 20 minutes. He taught himself, man. Stack Overflow is a good place to start. Data Camp is a great starting place. A lot of self-education. Didn't go to school for computer science or anything. So here's one that I think we're going to take a look at. KBH. Oh yeah, Carlo. Yeah, it's not really coffee, but
It's all gone right now. Maybe that's why I'm knocking stuff over, eh? Because it wasn't really coffee in the cup. The real question is, what's in the Fresca can? Yeah, honestly, I'll big him up because he's not here right now. But Jordan's a legend, man. Jordan's an absolute legend when it comes to self-education and stuff. But yeah, here's one trade that we're looking at for today. End of day, KBH looks pretty juicy. Confirmed, everything looks good. HTHT, was there any edge there? I don't think there was. I think it was pretty fairly priced. Well, a little bit of an edge. It came up. It came up a bit. And then I think there was one releasing tomorrow morning that we were looking at. 2020 0625. Oh man. MKC, was that it? No, it wasn't the one we were looking at. ACN, I think that was the one. Accenture. Yeah, that looks pretty good. DRI. Yeah. Yeah, so we only got like 2 earnings that we're looking at. Oh, there's no weekly options for KBH, eh? Mother. God damn. We'll have to take a look at it. Like, if the ones that are expiring next week, it could still be worth it. It could still be good. Guys, look at this. ABT's coming back a little bit. Are we going to see a few pips up in ABT before the end of the day? You think, guys, any way that we end this day green? It's going to be a rough one. Fun and bread. My dog did not feed you. Mr. Easy. It's your boy Easy. You guys got any like games we can play or something? We got like 20 minutes to kill here. Danny, what's going on, man? And Jose, so we have a private fund that we manage, but what we're really focused on is, and the whole reason we're doing this is, you know, most people are stuck in a position where they, Danny, I'll answer your question in a second. We're building out an options trading academy where we're trying to, this is the thing, to actually be like, if you go and talk to a professional trader, they have a weird set of skills. They have coding, finance, economics, math, and they apply it all to marketing. Or not to marketing, sorry. I don't know why I thought of marketing. I was looking at something. But to the markets. They have all those skills. And it's like, it's a weird combination, right? That's why these people make so much money, right? And that's why a lot of them have, you know, a team that works with them. For an individual to have all that's weird. So the retail players are at a disadvantage in that sense. But that's where we're trying to bridge the gap with the academy, right? So we try to take care of the coding and the math with, you know, the terminal, right? With this predicting alpha terminal, it works all the data for you, right? So we're trying to bridge that gap there and then teach people how to use numbers, understand their product, find an edge. And so that's really what we're building right now. Kalumi, you know we got nothing but love for you, man. You know, some things are so known that they don't need to be said. You know what I mean? Danny, 100%, I think playing poker helps the trading. There's so many similarities between the game, but, you know, you have to start getting into like some poker theory. So I have a sick book for you to recommend. It's called The Poker Face of Wall Street by Aaron Brown. It's like a trading and poker book. It goes into trading and poker. It's by Aaron Brown, who he used to play poker with like Bill Gates and all those guys back in George Bush, back when they were all playing in the private like poker games, like the Molly's game type of stuff. And then he was also one of the best risk managers. He was with AQR, I think, for a long time. You should read his book. I have a physical copy of it. They're kind of hard to get your hands on, but it's sweet book, man. When we have the PA meetup, I'll give you a loan of it if you don't get the PDF. Would you use LibGen or something? Yeah, Danny, we've been trying to do that. We were in the After Dark. We were talking to some of the boys about getting a few poker games running. Tell that to Jordan. He'll be delighted to hear that, and I'd be happy to play as well. And then I think like Rick and a few of the other guys would hop on. It does, man. It 100% does. So let's do it. Maybe. So the hard part is it won't be this week. You know what it is. We got a lot of work to do here, man, for you guys. But maybe next Friday. How's that sound to you? We can probably make that. We can probably swing that. It'll be fun if we do it next Friday. Next Friday is probably when things are going to calm down a bit for Jordan and I. We'll get a bunch of the courses done and stuff. Going to get a little wavy, play some poker. It's going to be a good time. Al Hendy, what's going on, my dude? How you doing? I love how you keep tuning back in here, just seeing what's going on. We're just taking a little break right now. Jordan had to go take care of some stuff. He's building out a strategy right now. So I'm surprised you're late to this party, man. This is the stuff that I thought you'd love to see. Lawrence, you think you're taking our money, man? All right. We'll see how it goes. Who knows? You might on the odd game. You might come away with a winner. Guys, Wall Street bets. I don't even know why I'm looking at this. Like, I don't even know. It annoys me more than than it gives me laughs. Oh my God, what did this person write? This is pretty funny, actually. So Billions is a show I've seen a couple episodes of. I liked it. It's probably one of Jordan's favorite shows. And like a lot of people I know have recommended it to me. Show that I just finished watching was Ozark. Billions is gonna be the next one I get into, but there's no time for shows right now, man. We got a lot on our plates. But as soon as I do, I'm gonna fucking crush Billions. I'm gonna sit there, whiskey in hand, and just binge it. So Tyro, the one thing I'll say, man, if you're claiming to make 20% a year or 20% a month, like that's a big claim, man. That's a big claim. I would really dig deep and understand what your strategy is. You have to be able to explain your strategy to people, and you have to be able to show a track record of at least like showing a 6-month track record isn't going to be good. What you'll need is, a way you can maybe fast track a bit is if you can define your strategy and back test it, then you can show sort of a track record, like a hypothetical historical track record. You can do like in and out of sample. There's a bunch of stuff. Besides that, like it was probably about a year in before any capital was raised with us. And from there we were able to, the cool thing about raising capital is a lot of
your growth is actually going to come from word of mouth. So if someone gives you money to manage and you do well for them, like you're set. You'll do fine. There's lots of different stuff you can do, but I will say, Tyro, like I know we chatted about this. If you're following the price action and stuff, man, you're gonna have a really hard time raising capital. Yeah, no. So making 20% a month since February is not enough of a track record. It's not enough. Like, dude, if you could keep up 20% a year, 20% a month, every month for 2 years, you'd probably be one of the best traders in the world. I'd be very, very impressed. I would give you money. If you can show me 2 years of you doing 20% a month, I'd give you money to manage right now. What else is everyone saying here? Al Hendy, busy day, everything red. Hey man, portfolio slowly creeping back. We were down $2,000. Now we're down 1480. Not too big. Yeah, Seb. So it's not impossible. Friends and family in Canada, they're more lax on the rules if you keep it under 15 people. As soon as you go outside of friends and family or above 15 people, it gets fucked. Like we're talking, everyone has to be an accredited investor. There's so many loops you have to jump to. And that's one of the reasons why we're not too focused on growing the fund. We're more focused on, it's like, okay, do we really want to go that route? Right. And there's a lot of challenges with managing money that a lot of people, you got to deal with investors, you got to deal with clients. Right. And, when it's a small group, it's not necessarily hard, but pick your investors wisely. And Seb, you'd be interested, man. So your buddy that's doing it, if you can show a track record of any sort, you can find someone to give you 5, 10, 20K. Don't be too concerned right off the bat with how much money you're managing. Be concerned with getting money under management and proving that you can make fucking money. If you can prove, like I'm telling you, if you can prove that you can make money, people will give you money. It's there. It's just that people are risk averse and you got to have a track record. And having someone who's given you money that can vouch for you and refer you, it's huge. Hey, Tyro, congrats, man. I would just say, man, like really, really, before you take on that capital, really think about what you're doing. Think through your strategy, write it down, back test it. Like, I'll tell you what, man, if you can write it down, we can help you out and back test it. Because if it's one of your buddies, man, and like, look, there's a lot of strategies out there that make okay money most of the time, and then it moves against you and you blow up. So you got to like understand your strategy thoroughly. What are the risks? What are the potential drawdowns? Why are you making money? Whose money are you taking? These are all questions that you need thorough answers to before you put your friendships and everything on the line. Right? That's my honest opinion, man. Like, the one thing about managing money that will happen is if you put yourself in that position, you're gonna seriously you're gonna learn a lot quicker because it'll get a lot more serious for you. Like it pretty much forces your hand. Well, what I know is from what Tyro, if you want to clarify a little bit about your strategy, that'd be kind of cool. Like, I'd be happy to chat with you about it and give you some tips, like on what I could, it'd be easier to recommend something. But it's basically this: if your strategy is purely subjective, it's hard. It's gonna be hard, man. Like, I'm telling you right now, you don't know if you have an edge. If it's purely like, I've done it. Like, I've done this example with a lot of people. We did it yesterday on the live where we pulled up a random stock chart and started generating random charts and showing you how patterns are everywhere. Patterns exist in chaos and in order, in randomness and in order. So like, it's just, dude, okay, I'll put it like this. So here's what I'll tell you, Tyro. So I have one of my relatives manages a huge sum of money. So like, I was lucky that one of my like direct relatives managed about $15 billion. And when we were doing technical analysis, chart reading and everything, this is a part of Jordan's story. He literally laughed in our faces, said, dude, what are you doing? Nobody in the real world does this. This is literally something only used by retail traders. There was not a single person in the professional space doing well who uses price action. And I tell you that bluntly because it's hard to see sometimes when you're making money in the short term, whether or not you have an edge, because you know, it's always close. It's always close to 50-50, like over the short term. And there's certain strategies. So for example, like blindly selling vol, just selling volatility makes money 99% of the time, 95% of the time. But in that 1 or 2 times that you blow up, you blow the fuck up. It's game over. Right here. Go watch this video. Take note of this video, man. Take note. And look, by the way, about the price action stuff, listen, that's what I've been told, and it didn't work for me. It didn't work for me, and I don't know anyone who's made money in the long run doing it. I know a lot of people who've made money in the short run doing it, but I've also seen them all give it back. But Tycho, I go recommend you watch this video. Take note of the name. Here, let me see if I can drop in the chat somewhere. I don't know, man. Just take note of the name. Let's just look up optionsellers.com. It'll be the first video that comes up. This is a guy who was basically just selling out of the money puts. He did great for a long time, and then he lost all of his investors' money. He blew up instantly. Like he got away with it for 8 years. And then one day it was all gone. And this is his video apologizing. And listen, guys, price action is a lot of fun. I like price action. In the end of the day, though, you know what I like more than the charts? I like winning. And I like knowing why I'm winning. So it's tough, man. It's tough. Thanks, Brandon. Please, one thing I have to be so clear on, guys, is like, this does not come from a better than thou place. I'm not saying this because I don't do what you do and you should do what I do. I'm doing this because, and it's the entire reason why we started Predicting Alpha, why we're doing this stream, is because there are so many people out there. Tycho, this is a message for you, man. Like, I know so many fucking people that love trading, love finance, love this game, spend their lives doing this stuff. They're serious about it. And they lose, not because of a lack of effort, but because of a lack of putting that effort into the right things. You know what I mean? Like, it's not an easy game. This is a competition. Trading is a competition. And the smartest people win in the end of the day. And not just that, it attracts the smartest minds. That's why I love this game, because it's fucking serious. It's what it is, man. It's what it is. You got to find an edge. And there are, you know, finding an edge is not always difficult. Like, so for example, Pranav, were you on the private live yesterday? The lecture where Jordan talked about back spreads as like being close to like an income strategy. Like, if you wanted to make 15% a year on average, you could just run that back spread strategy. That's an edge. It's an inherent edge, right? And there's structural edges in the market. There's so many different things. I hope that helps you, man. I hope that makes a bit of sense. I'm just ranting, answering some questions and having a little rant. How'd your call go? Oh, we're fucked, man. Like, down $400. Oh no, Tyro, that's a live that we did in the academy.
Oh, we're huge.
Oh, I didn't see that up there.
Yeah, look at this. This high note. Look at that call, baby. Almost back to break even on our whole INO position.
Yeah. Hey, Pranav, we're gonna be doing it again on Friday. The back spread live.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do it again on Friday. Pranav, did you call me a Wall Street bet god? I don't know if that's a compliment or a diss or what the hell you mean there. Yeah, Tyro, look, man, if you want to chat, I'm more than happy to help you. Like, just let me know, man, because like I can tell you love this game. So hit Hit me up.
Yeah, I know it's coming back too. Guys, if we pull through back to 105 grand, but
We're popping champagne.
Yeah.
We're gonna pop a bottle of Ace.
okay, let me get back in there, get some coding, unless you got something to chat with the guys
Okay.
about.
Let me just see. I'm just seeing what.
INO pulling through. That's cool, dude. Guaranteed. That's going to. It's going to 103 grand tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
100%.
Well, not 100, but
99%.
99%.
Oh, James is the Wall Street Bets mod. Huh? Who the fuck? Oh yeah. Oh, James Cordia, the Wall Street Bets god. Honestly, man,
He really is, man.
he threw it all. You know, he was down to his last $100. He threw it all on Hertz. He recovered the fund. Okay, I think we're good here, Jordan. Yeah, we need to re-up. The sponsors are they're DMing me right now. They're getting mad.
If you're at the coffee machine, bottom right, there's 2 full cases.
Oh no way. Oh, set. Nice. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna hop back into it in a second here, guys. But that's my rant. That's my view on trading. Learn the things that no one else wants to learn. And keep this in mind. Super important. Super fucking important. Quantitative trading is not algos. It is not machine learning. It is simply applying numbers to your ideas so that you understand what the fuck is driving your results. That is it. It is simply understanding the math behind what drives your edge, what drives expected value, what is tradable information, how do we capture an edge, how do we price an option. That's it. It's the good shit. Like, I don't even like if this is the thing, right? If you could understand all that stuff right now, would you just do it? Would you want it? I don't think there's a single person in the world that would say no. So then why not? Why settle for less?
What's that?
I'm just saying, like, quant is just knowing the numbers behind shit,
Yeah.
being able to price your asset, understanding what drives it. It's not algo, AI, ML. It's not. So if you could know all that stuff right now, snap your fingers and know all that stuff about your product, A, do you think it would make you a better trader? And B, would you do it?
Yeah, you do.
And it's like, fuck yeah, every single price action person would jump on that shit right away because all of a sudden they feel like a pro. And they are a pro. So why not do it? Why settle for any less? Right? There's no easy way out. There's no easy way out. You can't avoid these things, right? So let's just fucking do it, guys. Right? Anything you need help with, just DM. Jordan, go fucking build your strategy, man.
Got it.
Let's do it. Sorry, guys. I start swearing a lot when I get passionate about something.
1019.
Said, I have no opinion on FX, man. This is all I'll say is it's a tough market. It's the most liquid market in the world. You got the biggest players there. I'd rather go to a small pond where there's fish that are smaller than me and I can eat them.
I love this one. Let's put it up again.
This song?
Yeah, let's do it.
I feel like a DJ, dude.
I'm kind of thinking of getting out of FSLY. Not too sure.
What would be a reason for exit?
Well, let's do Steve's trade.
Oh, so you have no idea. You're just like,
Yeah.
piggyback. This live's actually been a lot of fun, eh?
Yeah, it's been a good one. It's been a good one. Do we have any people streaming on right now? 25 people. Hey, 102 guys. We passed it. We're back up. We're back up $2,000 from our max drawdown. And this is going to keep on ticking up. This is going to go to 104 tomorrow. As soon as ABT comes through, that's going to put us up $2,000 right there, plus another grand on INO. That's $3,000, 105. FAS and FAZ is going to go up $100 tomorrow as well. Dude, I think we're gonna pass our threshold.
You think so?
Yeah, I think we're gonna pass it.
When everything comes through.
Everything comes through. You know, I think one mistake I did though, that I shouldn't have done.
BYND.
No, not even that, is, you know, trying to put, you know, coming in on the first day and then just like building a book out, you know. Like I said, guys, a lot of the positions take a week, more than a week. And like, as you guys can see here, let's go over some of my stuff here. So let's look over our trades.
Yo, Lawrence is reading Natenberg, eh? He's on chapter 4 now.
No way.
Yeah, swear to God. Lawrence, you're a
Lawrence,
gem, man.
I need
You're an
to-
absolute gem.
I need a screenshot, man. I need a screenshot, dude. Let's look over my trades, guys. Let's see what's happening. Okay. When do we start this thing? June 22nd?
Yeah. Or 21st?
It's 22nd. Okay. So let's try to take a look at the commission structure here that we've already done. Curious to know, can I copy and paste? Can't. We can see, like, look, this adds up. This is probably $500 in commissions right here, right? I mean, so when you really factor that in, you know, there's probably more than $500 in commissions actually. You know, so trading's expensive, and a lot of traders forget about that, right? That you have commissions. It eats into your edge, right? I would say this is probably $700 here. So keep that in mind, guys. Trading's expensive, and you gotta have a pretty solid edge, right? And this is with like one of the best brokerages in terms of commissions. If you're trading an overseas FX brokerage, bud, you're playing a real losing game, right? You're playing a seriously negative expected value game. So keep that in mind. Even like if you're trading with TD Ameritrade in Canada, you know, this will probably be already at $3,000 in commission. So commissions are so important. And if you guys want to increase your P&L right now, if you guys want to increase your profit and loss right now, increase your bottom line, first thing is switch brokerage. Get a good broker who's going to charge you a good price, who's going to send your orders directly to the exchange. All right. Let's say I want to go trade. Let's say I want to go make a trade here, right? Okay. Let's say I want to go and buy this option. I can actually choose which exchange I want to send to. Maybe I want to send it directly to the CBOE. It's going to populate with the CBOE. And so this order is going to go directly into the market, right into this COB, into the Chicago Board of Option Exchange. So find a brokerage, guys, that, you know, it's serious, it's real. You know it's real. Like that's the first thing you gotta have figured out, right? Like this is the brokerage is your your friend. You know, they're on your team, right? Sure, they're gonna cost you money, but if you can find a good brokerage, that's a huge help for you. Huge help. Right? They're providing a service to you. Always remember that. And they're providing it for you as well. I'm not saying Interactive Brokers is perfect. They have their flaws, of course. They have a lot of flaws. But one thing I love about Interactive Brokers is their fee structure, right? And they promise me low fees, right? They pump, right? A lot of the times we actually get rebates. So let's actually look at some of our trades here again. So you see this trade right here, or was it? INO call, selling the 26 call. Guess what? I got paid to put on that trade. I got paid, right? Because I'm providing liquidity. Everyone's buying these calls. And I came in and I got paid 50 cents to put on this trade. All right, let's see if we have any more of those. We got another one right here. INO again. Guys, if you're selling INO calls, you're getting paid. You're getting paid to put on these trades. Guess why? Nobody wants to do them. Which I think, I'm a little crazy for doing them. But Interactive Brokers is giving me back my money for providing that liquidity, which is great.
Take it downtown. You hate it, eh? Strip down a little.
I got a tickle in my nose.
You want to hear a greasy Toronto song?
Let's do it.
I don't know if you're ready for this. It's like the grimiest Toronto song, grimiest Toronto rap. You heard this one?
Never.
Oh, this is. I'm turning this one up for a second, guys. Cover your ears. This is not safe for work.
Bad bitches gon' strip. Go boys gon' trap to this. Keep an eye, don't lack to this. Somebody might get slapped to this. You know the real. Free the dogs and the demons. Take a trip to the east end. See the league, not Cleveland. Top police in my road dogs. My young boys made the place hot. Never been a bad brand. Niggas fuck a presidente face shot. She making bands on the long pole. She bad, she goes on the Blanco. She off, she goes on the Blanco. She bad, she goes on the Blanco. Real niggas never
Change up.
fucking rap game up. Nicky Barnes ass niggas is trapping and ratting and fucking the game up. She won't work on the reds. Tell the dumb bitch shut up. I'm just the Lord with the coke. I'm joking, I think that I'm done up. Had big on the Greyhound when I was going to the falls. Started off with my more real niggas. We was answering the calls.
You want to hear a funny story about these guys in this song?
Yeah.
So they all got locked up. They all got caught because when they filmed the music video for this, the cameraman that they had come and film it saw everything that was going on in their crib. It was just like, what the fuck? And snitched on all of them.
No way.
Yeah. The cameraman, the Kijiji cameraman. Some French? You want to hear some French, Danvir? Like, how about this track? You know this one? This is a big track, eh?
Be my friend before that nigga could the man told. Screaming free the real can't wait to let my mans go. Lost a couple brothers for the God.
How about this one, Danvir? You vibe to this? I gotta hear how loud this is on her. You know who's one of my favorite Toronto rappers? Robin Banks. Yo, rest in seats, Roland Banks. Sad guy, man.
Okay, so here is buy and hold. This is what buy and hold looks like in dollar terms. If you bought one share at the beginning, how much you would have? And this is the overnight. Okay, so we can see that like it had an extremely crazy run during 2000. Right, from 1995 to 2000, crazy run. Also had a crazy run recently from 2016 up into 2020. And this is just buying at the close, selling at the open. And this is including slippage. If we take out slippage, this is probably going to be extremely high. You can see that here. Let's actually not look at it from a slippage point right now. Right? Look at this. So if we don't factor in slippage, and this was an article I read, right? And this is why it's so important, again, guys, to factor in this stuff. If we don't factor in slippage, this looks like a phenomenal trade. Phenomenal strategy. Buy at the open, and it gets over the PDT rule as well. Right? Buy at the close, sell at the open. But when we look deeper and we actually factor in a 2-cent slippage, right? 1 cent in, 1 cent out. Usually in the States now it's free to trade. Look how much that eats into our profits, right? But what you guys will notice is that all the S&P returns come overnight. None of them are intraday. And if you really look closely, you'll see that right now. This whole rally that we saw, guys, this whole rally was basically overnight. How crazy is that? Even when we factor in slippage, right? Even when we factor in slippage here, you would have made a killing just holding overnight. It's working right now. Now, we want to go one step further though, right? We want to go one step further and be like, well, can we build, maybe certain equities have better overnight strategy. Maybe we can add like some type of trend following system to this to do even better. Right? I mean, if we look at this trend's pretty nice. All right, let's add a 200-day moving average to this. So what we're assuming here is that the return is going to trend. Okay, we're going to have an auto correlation in the returns. So if it's going down right now, it's going to continue to go down. So let's actually use an EMA 200. I like the EMAs a little better.
Big man's in my pop band.
you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm just watching you work your magic here.
Nice. Any questions so far? Anyone wants to chat about something?
No questions so far, but yeah, make sure you ask your questions, guys.
Oh, whoops.
Yo.
Yeah.
We deal with this for. She sent over the screenshot for IQ trade.
Okay. What are the columns though? What are the headings? Oh no, this is. Can you tell her to send the headings? I don't know what this is. So can you? Yeah, Jess, if you're on the line, can you send the headings? Because I don't think that's your P&L or the price, the zeros. So guys, what did we notice here? So guys, look at this. This does seem like it trends, right? Selling, closing out the position just below and entering it when we're above seems like a very good strategy. Right? Obviously, we exited right here on this, but what we missed though, what we missed was this huge rally. So I think we're gonna build out a strategy here. I got a good idea, guys. I got a good idea. So this is pretty well, but I think what we can do is we're going to use the VIX contango to trade the overnight. So if VIX is in contango, we're gonna buy overnight, and if it's not in contango, then we're going to sell. Okay, we're going to move into cash. So we're only going to trade, and we're going to build it out. We're going to use it in QuantStrat. We're going to see how this thing works from start to finish, and then you guys can trade this. It's only buying at night, closing in the morning. What do you think?
I think that sounds pretty good. Like, Andy was saying, like maybe use this and attach another indicator for high vol.
Who said that?
Al Hendy.
Dude, that's what I was just saying, man. Did you read my mind?
This guy's a genius, man.
I told this guy. I like this guy a lot, man.
Yeah,
I like him a lot.
He's gonna be an
He's gonna be a rock star. Yeah, I like this guy a lot, man. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Al Hendy. I'm gonna add a with the VIX futures. If it's in contango, right, it's gonna be in low vol environment. And if it's in backwardation, because the thing about the VIX futures is they're really fast moving. So for example, if we look at the SMA 200, the issue with it, it's very slow, right? We can obviously decrease the look back period, let's say from 20 to 200 to 100, and get a little more timely. But I think what's even a better indicator is the VIX contango. So in low vol, buy overnight. In high vol, hold cash. And it's something we can be using, in this group. So let me and another thing about the backwardation or the VIX, using the VIX, is that it's going to react to the upside as well. So as soon as we get this like massive rally, right, we're actually going to switch back to being long overnight. So I think that's going to be a good strategy. And then we can actually go one step further and use the FAMA French factors. So that was my original model, is to be in the position using the FAMA French factors. So for example, high beta stocks or high beta ETFs.
Finish that.
It's okay.
Zero quantity. she not have it on?
Oh yeah, she doesn't have the position on. That's why. She exited the position. It tells you have no position. Jess, I don't know if you're on here. But with that trade, you have zero position. Your P&L is zero. I mean your quantity you're holding is zero. All right. So where was I here? Actually, I'm starting to like the strategy. Oh, tell Maddie to get on live here. We're gonna break this down. So first thing, we'll build this out using the VIX. So let's pull in. We're gonna pull in the VIX here.
While you pull in the data, we got a question to answer.
Yeah.
You want to answer now?
Let's do it.
Jess is like, oh my God.
What?
You're like, oh, what the fuck?
Uh-huh.
She's sitting there stressing she doesn't have it on. That's awesome. Okay, Tyro was asking, pre and after market moves, right? So that's really what we're capturing here.
Yeah. So
Or when we're talking about the overnight.
yeah.
Right? What causes it? Right? Because he's thinking it's maybe the Fed pump or momentum.
Okay. So
If you can explain
it's a
that.
great. So first off, I want to say congratulations. You are asking the right questions, right? Why does it work? Right. So you're already 100 steps in front of 99% of the traders because they don't ask why something works. Right. When we put on this INO trade, notice how we went on to see who's buying this shit. Right. We want to know who's paying us here. Right. So I'm really happy you're asking that question. That's the first thing I want to tell you. Right. Second thing is the reason why it exists is a few things. It's a liquidity issue. Right. So it's a risk premium. Overnight, you can't exit your position. If you bought SMH, for example, which is a semiconductor ETF, it stopped trading at 7 p.m. You're stuck in this position. That's the first thing. So because of that, you are taking on extra risk and you're going to be getting paid for that. The second reason is, or a lot of the orders build up pre-market. Let's say you are a worker, 9 to 5. You can't do your research. During the day. What you're going to do instead is after work, you're going to do your research. You're going to place a limit order at the open. So what's going to happen is the queue is going to start to build pre-market, and that's going to push the market up overnight. Those are the main two reasons. So great question, and we are going to be willing to trade this, and we understand why it exists. Cool.
Perfect.
Okay. Trying to think. Okay, I think we're gonna do Alhendi. I think we're gonna do two. I think we're gonna try. We're gonna try two filters. So the F1, F2 contango. So that's gonna be the difference between these two futures. So right now, for example, we're in backwardation. Right, spot's up here, VIX is down here. Right, so we're in backwardation. What's SPY trading at right now, actually? So depending on
304.
okay, almost at the lows of the day. Okay, so if this is below the second month, we're in contango, meaning low vol environment. When this is above this, we're in a high vol environment. Another filter we could do is the F4, F7. So that would be this month versus this month or this month. Okay, so this is obviously going to be slower moving. So we can try both. See which one does better. An issue is, though, we only have data to 2010. We only have data till 2010. It's not going to be really helpful, eh? Trying to think. I know like the VIX 90 only has data until 2007, which we could do VIX 30 vs VIX 90. But we'll see how this works. We'll see how this goes. Just trying to think. Okay.
So Honey's asking, so then you attach the weighting for F1, F2, and F6, F7?
And so F1, F2. So it would be if here's if we look at F1, F2. So below the zero line means backwardation, meaning high vol. Above the line means low vol. So our position would basically be, or the signal would be, if F1, F2 below zero, close position. If above zero, trade overnight. Same with F4, F7. You can see it's just slower moving. You see that? It's almost the exact same thing. It's just, it's a lot slower moving. Right? You can see how the black line barely goes below the zero lines, only in real high vol environments. Right? And the blue line is much quicker to react. Like for example, we're still in backwardation on F4, F7. But F1, F2 went back into contango on May 5th.
There's Lawrence on chapter 4.
Lawrence, man.
We've seen the proof.
My guy.
You could have just scrolled to it, but
That's what I'm thinking.
I know. I'm thinking.
I'm kidding. Good job,
If he
Lawrence.
was going to scroll to it, he'd go to chapter 8.
Exactly.
Why would he go to chapter 4? Unless
Exactly.
he knows that we wouldn't believe it at that level.
Lawrence. Tricky guy, man. Okay, so let's download the CSV. Let's save it. Let's load it in. Let's check my book super quick. Make sure we're doing okay. So I'm usually just checking my deltas, making sure nothing's out of control. I think we're going to lose all of Docu. How many positions do I have on Docu? 5. Oh my God. These 132 flies absolutely destroyed me. Wow, ABT has gotten destroyed.
ABT.
I actually have to sell another 100 shares.
But the trade's still there, man, so we got to stay. What are you thinking?
It hurts. Usually, I don't like doing Band-Aids, but we might have to put a Band-Aid on this one.
So for the guys on the stream, why are you having to buy shares?
I'm selling. I gotta sell shares because I gotta hedge my delta. See, I'm short 300 deltas here. I'm long 300. I'm short 200 to hedge, but I want to cover it. So maybe I'm gonna short another 50. I'm not gonna cover all the way.
I'll be right back.
Sold another 50 shares. ABT. We're short 250 shares. So just so you guys know, this in 16 days, these will go to zero. But these 23 are going to stay pretty bid just due to the fact of earnings. These are going to stay very bid. In fact, I would go to say that these $90 calls are going to be worth $1, $1.20. Okay. So I'm going to hold on to these. Hedge my deltas. And we'll see how this turns out. Hopefully it pays out by the fourth day, guys. By what's that? We got 2 more days. I'm really hoping for it. But as you guys can already see, like, these positions, they're not meant, to be put on today and close out tomorrow. They take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days before you start really seeing the P&L come through.
Oh. So you have the option.
Huh?
You've had the option chain open for a bit now?
Yeah. Why? What happened?
I don't know. I just saw a message someone asking about like the coding.
Oh.
But I thought they were talking
sorry.
about that.
No, I don't think so. Sorry, guys. I'm just reading something.
It's a good man.
Okay. Let's get back to the coding. Good thing we checked it. We shorted some delta. I feel happy. Everything else is looking good.
You're like with the straightest face. You're like, I feel happy.
Yeah.
So much joy flowing through my veins.
I'm not liking the straddle though. This is what's happening here. 38. Okay. So we downloaded that. Let's import that into R. What was it called again? Contango. May 31st? No. What was it called?
Jordan, what'd you learn to use to learn coding?
Data camp was good, but then you just really got to do your own projects. Okay, so you guys saw our data frame, right? Here it is. Date F1 contango F47. So this is going to be our signal. F1, F2 contango. That's our signal. If it's above 0, we take a position. Otherwise, we're out. So let's go build this data frame. So all we're going to do is we're going to pull in this. What do you guys want to call this? SPY overnight? Perfect. We're just going to change. We're going to change the name to. We're just going to change it to close. Okay. Nice. We're going to go.
Is he the double Dutch god in school?
I think so. Wow.
That was impressive.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Now you guys can see here, we have our data frame. What did I do? What did I do wrong here? XCS. Oh, that's why. Okay, this should work. Let's see. Nice. Did you call me by accident?
No.
Okay. So you guys, do you see our here's our so here's our data frame. So we have our price, the asset we're trading, and then we also have Contango, which is our signal. So now we can library in QuantStrat. see.
Maddie's gonna hop on in like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll tell him to come on the Zoom chat.
Oh yeah, that'd be kind of cool, eh? Okay, guys. So just so you guys know, we're gonna build out a profitable strat. Okay, sorry, I was just thinking about something. Okay. So we're gonna be building this out here for you guys. That we can start. Everyone on this stream can start implementing by end of day. Let's see if we can get this in by 3:45. Let's see if we can get this in by 3:45 so we can start trading it.
Is it intraday?
It's overnight, so it's buy and hold overnight. Especially if you're from the US, you have no commissions. Oh man, computer's lagging a bit. Oh dude, crank this one up, man.
It's a good track.
Such a good track.
Excuse me, with the bomb. You got to send the money from London. You just see me like a Johnny just go. I'm a kid, okay. As long as you give me my portion, baby, make you know the rush it. I beg you, make you treat me with caution. Bend over, baby, give me leg over. Hand over, baby, she dey give me hangover. Hey. Mama, give me leg over. Game over. She dey come give me game over. I dey confuse you. I dey confuse when you turn around, baby. You dey make her confuse you. To all I like it, they Cameroon. Mesmerize the boy and baby make her confuse. Commando, you be commando. You dey command me boy. Overload, yeah. I no fit stand alone. I must call my guy before rendezvous. I go drop all the ocean. As long as you give me my portion. Baby, make you know the rushing. I beg you, make you treat me with caution.
Sorry guys. So as you see, like the reason why we're testing the strategies, we have an idea, right? We have an idea that we think works. You know, it's not like, oh, I see a breakout, so let's test out a breakout just because. We understand why, you know, why they should pay us. Okay, we'll say we'll start with 100 grand. Let's call this, we'll call it overnight. Do you know what a leg over is?
Getting on top.
Yeah?
Swinging a leg over.
She give me a leg over.
I don't know.
I like that.
Yeah. I got a couple tracks lined up that I think you'll like.
Nice.
For the time, for the money, for the jewelry. Every man I ask you how you do it. When you back down, when you back down.
Man, I miss having beers in my backyard, swimming, and listening to these tunes on blast.
Yeah, eh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, for the cottage, I brought a portable speaker. I just haven't charged it.
Is it up at the cottage?
Yeah. So we can run that down at the dock.
Nice. Okay, so we already have our indicator, so we don't need to add it. We need to add our signal. Let's do crossover. No, let me threshold. Screw it. We'll do crossover.
Should have slug out.
Is this what's his name?
Kevin Gates?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Kevin Gates and K-Camp.
K-Camp. Oh, wow, man. I haven't heard that guy in years.
Yo, did you ever hear the Money Baby remix with French Montana?
No.
Oh, dude, it's so good.
Money Baby?
Remember that one? Money Baby.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wow, that was a tune.
That was a huge tune. With French Montana and Ty Dolla.
Okay, this is our label equals Contango. Is I keep forgetting his name. It's a unique name. My buddy who always gives me the answers. What's his
Al
name?
Hindi.
Al Hindi. I hope you're watching, man, because I know I'm gonna have a bug here somewhere. All right, we got our signals. Let's get our rule.
Wow, Henry said he's just listening. We need you looking over the code, man.
I was gonna say there's not much to listen to beside my fingers going.
Wins back again after having dinner. Man, I've been so happy that the same guys have been tuning in. Like, this has been a journey.
Yeah.
I really hope it ends green.
Me too, man. Me too. It's going to, guys. Don't worry. Things are shaping up here. Right, our ABT position. Take a look at this. Has gone from down 1,100, right, which was the 13 minus the 100, or I think it was down 1,400 today. It's gone down from 1,400 all the way to 800 minus 200, all the way down to negative 600. It's coming back. By tomorrow, huge. By tomorrow, it's going to be 1,000. It's going to be green 1,000. We're not going to add transaction costs because remember we already embedded it into the into it, right?
Oh, and he's like, I only have one monitor, waiting for quarantine to end to get more. And I'm like, why stop at one? A real trader has at least as many
100,
as many monitors as many cars that they have.
Exactly.
It's at least 6.
Yeah, I think it's like when you. It's not like it's when you buy the monitor, another car appears.
Oh,
You know, it's like the monitor causes the car.
Don't kill me, man.
What do you think? Oh, look at that. Oh, Hendy's probably like, why the hell did you put quotes around that 1,000? Don't worry, Hendy, I got it, man.
When did the song come on again? Wait, did it come on again, or is it? I don't know. But yeah, here's the Ty Dolla one I was telling you about. It's such a good song, man.
This was a really good song. I like it. Oops.
Michael Cool, and I like the, I like brand new shit, so this is what I like.
Baby,
Money, baby, money, baby, yeah.
money, baby, money, baby,
Money, baby, yeah.
I hope you guys are enjoying the life of a trader here, because this is really all it is. Have your position on, monitor it throughout the day, research. And this is exactly what it's like as well at a firm. Right, you have your book on, you have daily meetings, and then you're in the office until 6 p.m. doing research.
If you're lucky. Sometimes they have showers there.
Exactly,
And a little
exactly.
cot that you can sleep on.
So if you guys like this,
Become a trader.
become a trader. If you don't, if you think it's boring,
Get the fuck out.
get the hell out of here.
Win, I'm really glad you're enjoying this, and I'm really happy that you've been here the whole time. You've been so supportive. Thanks so much.
What do you guys think? Do you think this is did you guys think it was like this? You know, day in the life of a trader? In the office at I guess Sean and I get here at 8:30, and then we start doing our morning research, and then we start trading. We manage the book, then we do research until about 5 or 6. Then we hop
And we hop on live with the group.
live with the group, and then we do it all over again. And then every once in a while we go on vacation. That's about it. What do you guys think? Post your favorite day in the life of a trader. I've seen a couple where it's like absolutely crazy. It's like, yeah, I wake up, I check my phone for 30 minutes, and then I go on my boat. I scalp a couple pips,
And then I
and
go on the
then I
yacht.
go on my yacht.
I call up 50 girls.
Yeah.
Or I call one. I got my main girl. She calls all the other girls.
She calls all the other girls.
I don't even have to handle that. I got everything automated.
I actually have her check my pips.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but maybe we're doing it wrong, man.
Yeah, honestly, dude, when I look at some of the mentors, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'm fucking up here, man.
Yeah.
Maybe I should just a few pips a week, man. How hard can that
How
be?
hard can it be? Come on.
Dude, just leverage up. 1 pip a week. That's all it
1 pip a week.
takes.
Burn it up.
What?
There's a bit of error there when I caught that.
Yo, Lawrence, what's your favorite Drake song, man?
He's a big Drake guy.
He's like, what? No Drake? No bit.
Counterfeit.
Oh, good question. Brandon's asking what our favorite trading and finance movies or documentaries are.
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad you asked that. Obviously, The Big Short. Love that movie. Actually, let me pull it up in the group here. Hold on a second. Where did I put it? Library. Where did I? Do you know
It's in tools.
Okay, hold on. Let me just quickly see. I put them here. Okay. These are my favorite. So, The Alchemist of Finance. Did you put that one in?
No.
I think Elite Investor put that one in.
He has access to this?
I think so. I don't think I put this in.
You should not have access to that.
The Alchemist of Finance? I definitely don't think I put that in. Okay, so anyways, this is really good. Oh no, I did put it in there. Guys, these two right here are super good. The Alchemist of Finance, the inside, and then Inside the Black Box. Go watch those videos. It's about high finance. It's really good. Really, really good documentary with a whole bunch of traders and quants in there from really big firms. That's a good one. TV show, okay, Billions. If you haven't already watched that, I don't know what to tell you. You know who got me into Billions actually? Ted.
Really?
Yeah, he did.
No way.
He
He's
did.
like, dude,
You got to watch this.
gotta go.
And yeah, and then I started watching it. Betting on
You
zero.
can't put trader in your bio until you watch Billions.
Yeah, you can't. You really can't. Betting on zero is really good. Okay, so this one it's not really finance related, but it kind of is. It's called 0 Days. It's about the Stuxnet virus. It's just like to show you how powerful programmers are in today's world and how they basically like run the world. And they sent out a virus that basically shut down Iran's nuclear plants. And like it was unbelievable. Like the virus was unbelievable. It made it look like the machines were still working, even though they weren't. They were like going to be like they were on the borderline of exploding. It was really, really cool.
True story?
True story.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and they have like some really cool ones where it was like they were talking about it where they could like shut down like a country, like the US could shut down a country if they wanted to.
They could?
Because they just have like viruses like ready to go.
That's fucking sick.
Yeah, and like I mean like programming viruses, not like coronavirus. Rounders, that's a really good poker movie.
Yeah, we just watched that. That was sick.
That was good. 21 Blackjack, and then Rogue Trader's a pretty good one as well. It's a true story about the guy who went crazy selling vol, like what we're doing, and he lost it all. So those, if you guys want to snap a screenshot, those are my recommendations. Boop. Gone. Okay, let's get back to this because we're almost there. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Let me just. Dude, where did the good tunes go?
Oh, they're gone. There's no more music, man.
Okay.
Music's overrated, anyways.
Sweet. Party. Summertime. Okay, nice. Okay, then in 15 minutes, I gotta get ready to trade the close here. Let's get into some earnings positions. Oops. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's see if I have any errors. There's always errors. There's always gonna be an error here. Yep. Oh. Oops. Okay. Boom, boom.
Ty was asking if we think going to an Ivy university is worth it. For sure.
Oh yeah, why not? It's
Like, don't expect it to be like a one-stop shop to learn everything you need. You know, you're not going to get it all in one place.
and keep
Still
in mind,
good.
yeah, and also keep in mind it's not about it's not all about the university, right? It's also like a lot of the course material is the same. What is good is it gives you going to a top university gives you access to the best professors that usually have real world experience. Obviously it's good on your paper. It gives you access to the alumni, the people that have come out of there. So you still got to do a lot of work. I mean, you could do just as good in a local university if you put in the work. Sorry guys, we got to figure out this error here.
Yeah, Tyra was saying like as a feeder school to like investment banks and stuff.
Yeah. One thing though that a lot of people get mixed up is investment banking is far from
Trading.
From trading, very far.
In fact, most investment bankers are shit traders. Especially in like the big banks and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, your discount cash flow model isn't going to help you find an edge.
There we go.
Woo! Gaza, no, you don't want Gaza. You see
Okay.
this brother coming on, chat.
See how we did, guys and gals.
Dude, the book's recovering a little.
The book? Yeah, it is. Oops. All right, here we go. Let's take a look, guys. So, looks like we do decent. We actually do really good.
No big drawdowns?
No big drawdowns. A little bit of choppiness.
Hmm.
No big drawdowns, right? We did basically 5 times our max drawdown. Our max drawdown was 2K, 2.2K, and we did 9.5K. So not bad. It's not bad at all. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of data, though, which sucks. That really sucks. But it does good. Look at our drawdown because we can leverage up on this position. We could probably go 2 times.
2x,
Yeah,
yeah.
we'll probably go 2 times leverage on this. Oh, what song? This is
Winter. It's a beat for another song.
yeah. Do you remember which one?
It's that EDM-y thing that you put on, I think. Do you
Okay.
remember what it was called?
No. But this doesn't look bad. I mean, it's not great. So remember, this is the overnight strategy, right? This is the overnight.
What's the asset? SPY?
This is SPY, yeah. So you can. So maybe we'll do the rest of it tomorrow, where we do like certain factors we can add to it. But in terms of like helping with our drawdown, guys, this really cuts out our drawdowns. I like it. I think it does a good job. What does El Hendy think? I think this does a great job, guys. You know, we capture all the big moves. We capture every single big move. And we get rid of the drawdowns.
What's our 10-year return?
This is 10 years. So it's not like it's not done in that sense. We're just buying like basically X shares throughout. We made basically $9,800.
Andy says clean.
Clean, right? So this is the overnight. The orange is the overnight, and then the green is if we only take trades that are when contango is low. Or sorry, when we're in contango.
And what's the red?
Or drawdown. But you know what though? I'm wondering if no SMA wouldn't have been as good because we would probably get out down here. But we would avoid this. I think this is good. We're in backwardation right now, so we wouldn't take the trade. Okay, so this is the first step. So the first step was, okay, can we add a signal? And now we want to see which assets actually have an embedded premium. So for example, we'd probably see more premium in less liquid assets or assets that are more volatile. And I actually read a research paper on this. So tomorrow we'll do, I gotta trade some earnings right now, but tomorrow we'll do so now that we have our signal, we need to see which stocks or ETFs will have an extra premium embedded in them. And then once we have that, we got our strategy, guys.
So Dan Drew suggested adding an F4, F7 double confirmation.
Oh, F4, F7 double confirmation. Huh. Let me see. Let me just quickly take a look at that. Danvier. I like this. Dude, thinking.
Our group is too sick, man. You guys are legends.
I know, man. Like, look at this. Like, look what our group's doing, and look what Wall Street Bets is doing.
Hey, man.
Okay. Anyway, what's it? What was I gonna go to? And then I gotta trade the close, guys. So double confirmation. So F4, F7. So in this case, Danvier, I would just so because you don't really have a situation where you would need a double confirmation because the F4, F7 is so much slower, right? So it would just be, if we just add a slower filter, we would just add the F4, F7, right? For example, like we get the confirmation on the downside for the so for example, we're never going to see a time where, yeah, like if the blue line is down, the black line. If the black line is down, the blue line would be down. Right? Because it's just a faster moving filter.
So the ABT calendar can now be done for a credit when we do the trade now.
You can't do it for a credit. That would be an ARB. It's just that there's a mispricing in the marks. So for example, okay.
Pulls it up, it's able to, it's an ARB.
Yeah, no, that's an ARB. If you get it on for a credit, it's an arbitrage.
It's free money.
It's free money. What you would do if you get it for a credit is you would mortgage your house.
Yeah.
Because you can't lose. So there's no credit here. So you see, look, this is 34% implied volatility. And this is about 32, 33%. Doesn't make sense. I don't know why it's not pricing it in. Beats
Now
me.
neither of them are pricing it in.
Beats me. Beats me. So, that's me. That's me sitting at $1, guys. If anyone wants to sell it, buy it from me. I'm trying to sell them for $1. If anyone wants to buy them from me, go right ahead. Go right ahead. I will gladly dump them for you for $1. To you for $1. But yeah, the bid is 49. The ask is 99 cents. So there's no credit here. Oh, dude, pump this. Okay, I gotta get into some earnings here.
You still got any Fresca?
Are you done?
Mm-mm. Jeremy's saying I got you for 75 cents if you want.
You got me for 75 cents. You'll buy them for me for 75? It's too. I can't do it, man.
76.
Is that what he said?
No, that's what I'm saying.
No. I'm like for fair value for me is $1.10. So I won't go below 95 cents. Probably the best I'll go. Okay.
Pull the term.
Yeah.
When the DJ played the right song.
How's INO doing, guys?
Dude, you know it was a huge song, dude, but I haven't heard it in a long
Wow.
time because there's no clubs or like bars or anything open. And I don't listen to the radio.
Guys, we have officially gone profitable on INO. You like that? Woo! We've officially gone profitable on INO.
And yo, ABT's coming in, man.
But not Docu.
Bro, just fuck Docu, man.
ABT's coming in. So you guys, we're fucking turning around. We're turning the corner.
This is a new day.
This is already a new day. Please, Docu, go up. Please, Docu, go up. Please, Docu,
Come
go up.
on.
Please, Docu.
Let me say a quick prayer.
I know. Okay, guys, we only have 20 minutes here.
Yeah, you gotta focus.
What is it again? It's ACN.
It's actually gonna be so epic if we come out of this profitable.
Down 3%, up 5, 8% swing.
It's fucking crazy, man. Hey, Jordan, how much would you say that going to school for finance helped you get where you are?
Not even a little bit. Actually, no, I take that back. I take that back. So I did financial economics, so it's economics degree really.
The econ courses were good.
The math was great. The math helped me a lot. But almost all my knowledge is from talking with guys who are smarter than me, who actually work in the business. Okay.
Brandon's asking if we watch any news networks like Bloomberg or anything.
No.
Nah, but my dad does.
Yeah. No, I don't watch it. Okay, I'm gonna price him out on Thinkorswim for you guys, and then we'll go out and we'll trade him.
Which ones are we looking at?
DRI. I'm gonna sell the wings because there's no speed on it.
What about the KBH one that I was looking at?
Is that tonight though?
It is, dude. Look.
For sure.
Let me do that.
There's something. Okay.
There's something fishy about it. It's confirmed for tonight.
Okay. What the H? This is good.
It's a great trade. That's what I'm saying. Low, gonna keep it down. Maddie's like, I'm trying to get a new job so I can make more time for this.
Nice. Maddie, if you're around here, check this out. Just super quick before I
No,
start.
he's not.
trading.
He's not here.
Oh.
We'll show him it tonight.
Okay. Oh shit.
Happen.
Okay, so think or swim. Let's pop it up. KBH. Wow.
I'm gonna have to deny this guy from our academy, man. He just doesn't get it.
Sorry.
Yo. Is it Jay?
Looks like him.
What?
Looks like him. So guys, I've been doing a little research here on. Oh, really, eh? Okay, I like this one. Liking here. You know what? I'm not selling KBH.
You're not?
No.
Why? No edge?
I don't think this is going to come down.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, maybe it will. Maybe it will. Okay, we're gonna come back to that one. We're gonna come back to
Yo, let's take a look at ACN and BHK.
Yeah, ACN for sure. Yeah, ACN for sure. Perfect. Oh, bud. Come on.
Sean. Yeah. Tyro's like, is that a chart? I haven't seen that on stream in a minute.
Oh, I know, right?
This is the first trading stream we've ever seen without a chart. That goes to bright and make you feel some type of way. Wait, is it because my homies rich? You feel some type of way. Kyra, you're a funny guy, man. I draw down to my knees and go for life today. How else is long sleep? Hibernate. I can tell if you 12 by the way. You fall away. Fuck you up. No, you feel some type of way. I got hoes. Yeah, Lawrence likes this song.
Lawrence.
I'm trying to say. My nigga been hustling, trying to make him something. He'll prove of the paper. Ain't no telling.
$150? Are you effing kidding me, bud? Drop a top of my whip. Some type of way. Some type of way. I know, right? I saw someone get like ripped for it.
Ripped.
Yeah.
Cancel culture is a thing. Oh, Diane, what's going on?
D's on the line?
D's on the line. She's like, we've been cooped up in this office for too long. It's actually kind of comfy compared to what we're used to, right? Like, this ain't that bad. Yo, Diane, give us a song recommendation. No Tyga or none of that.
She's gonna do Tory Lane's.
Yeah, right.
I can't remember the name of that one.
You know, the man working. He's a man lurking. He's gonna be like, yo, play FN by Lil TJ.
Oh, McQuan.
Yo, you know this one? Did you hear the song by Rich Homie? Oh, this is like his best song, man. You guys know this track?
Ooh.
Good Phil?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Okay, so I did an unbalanced Iron Condor on that one. Let's get
What side?
to the call side. I'll show you guys in a second. Let me just get ACN on.
$100 just in 2 days. Lost $100,000 just in 2 days. Guys are hating on the Rich Homie Quan in the chat.
Really? They don't like it?
They're like, what year is this, man? It's throwback.
Oh, don't kill me.
Buddy, I haven't even gone into the throwbacks yet.
Yeah, what the hell happened to this trade? It's gone? You guys front run me?
Neil, are you on here? You're gonna check the order flow, and it's gonna be 101 lots.
Actual F.
$100,000, $1 million off a mixtape. Yeah, Neil, we're playing a couple earnings, ACN and BHK.
DRI.
And DRI?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, no, I'm not playing this again.
We got 5 minutes left. Okay, I'll leave that in there for a second. ACN.
BHK?
Yeah. 1 second.
Neil's like, I'm about to do ACN. Wait 3 minutes so I can front run you.
Thanks, Neil. Nice. I'm gonna do.
This is Lawrence's recommendation.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is what he wakes up to in the morning.
All right.
Is Lawrence a gangster?
Might be, man.
Lawrence. No, a whole other side of Lawrence coming out here. Yeah, I'm going to have to go to my Gangsta Vibes playlist.
Oh shit.
What happened?
Oh no, we're good. Oh, we're good. We're good.
Actually, no, let's just play this.
Yeah, who the hell came up 565? That's not fair. We got 2 minutes.
Yeah. 4 minutes. Four minutes till the close. Shout out Danny for the song recommendation. Busted Year 3000. I'll check that out next.
Let me sip my triple juice. Let me smoke this triple weed. I got a medicine flavors. Don't think that this shit comes cheap. So bitch, don't moan. When I charge 15 for a D, just a little nigga in his zone. Grind hard past on these streets. Miss splash and I'm doing it. Ooh. Dip splash and I'm getting a peak. I'm in the field all day. No time for these sleeping needs. Come, bitch, come my way. Just
Pretty clean.
I like this.
That's a clean vibe, man.
Very clean.
I wish I could just make my pee, but these bitches on me, so you know I can't lie. The J boys really on my back, got me in and out cool, got me feeling a twat. And it's all my fault, cause I'm always getting cool, like I'm better than that. The feds got like 10 of the gang, 3 R1, 3 match, 3 ties. Rest in peace, my brothers, RP Jets, RP T bands. I feel a sweet one with a mean kick back. When I think about my bros, Smiles when the pack came in, now we gotta break this down. In and out with the gorgeous thing, that was an amazing round. What she doing that shit? I didn't even make a sound. Couple draws came in, now we gotta take them out. Don't slip, don't slip. Come on, niggas.
You fill on ACN yet? No.
Stay stopped up.
What time is it?
The plug don't see no drought.
You got 1 minute.
Bro said he got a move, cool, show me the ins and outs. Said quick, we're in and we're out. Just giving it up, then we're putting it down. Real trap nigga, I'm grabbing them packs and I push it around. If the line goes stiff, then I hit the strip and I pack it down. Said he got bits in the lab, got bits in the lab, bro, ring right now. I'm trying to make a killing right now. Fuck that bitch, I'm with it right now. Why this bitch wanna grab on my jumper? I thought I was a one-hit wonder. Now she put me a one-hit wonder. I hit that once somewhere I went jail.
What the fuck, man?
You fucking kidding me?
Fuck.
No way. You can't get it.
You get BHK either, eh?
No. Is that 4? What time is it? Fuck, I got my timer up.
Yeah, you got 30 seconds, dude.
Can you give me a timer? Can you give me a time check?
You got 30 seconds, dude.
I didn't even make a sound. Couple draws came in, then we gotta take them out.
Done.
Fuck.
Got it? No?
Couldn't get it. Couldn't get it.
We got 1, right?
Got DRI.
You know that's the one we're gonna get fucked on, right?
Yeah, we're gonna get fucked.
Ah!
ACN was a good one. ACN was a good one. Fuck.
Ah. Damn.
Oh. Well, guys,
Neil got filled.
Neil-
Fucking hell.
fucking Neil, front running.
Tycho, take it easy, bro.
Are you kidding me, Neil? What'd you get? I swear to God, did you get? What did you get there? For what? What'd you get, man? Can you tell me the structure? You want to come on the live, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Watch, we're gonna get fucking blown out of the water on DRI, man.
They're releasing after hours?
No, tomorrow morning. Neil, what'd you get filled up?
Wynn's asking if we see us as a billionaire in the next 5 years. I don't know about that, but I see us running the biggest options academy in the world.
I'd say billionaire is maybe understatement.
Yeah.
But Neil, are you on the live, dude? What did you get filled?
Kyle
You got 6? For what? What did you guys get?
Probably a balance size.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Honestly, guys, I have to hide my screen next time.
Neil got a 192.5, 202.5, 212.5,
For how much again, Neil?
595.
What?
We got fucked, man. These guys fucked us.
What? And Kyle, what'd you get?
Danny's dying.
Kyle, what'd you get, man?
Kyle got the same thing.
For $6.95?
No, for 6.
For 6.
Yeah, and then Danny got one on ACN at 695. An Iron Condor. What the fuck, guys? Oh,
Okay, it's the last time. Stream's done.
stream's done.
Yeah, that's the last
It's
time
over.
I'm streaming. That's the last time I'm streaming.
That's it.
Guys.
I'm taking it. I'm taking the stream off, and I got to do my earnings plays now.
I needed that diversification. Fuck. Now I just got DRI on the line.
Fuck. Yo, you know what? 50-50. It's 50-50, man. 52-48. 52-48, man.
Hey, the book closed at 102.4. That's way above our lows.
Yeah,
2.5K above our lows.
we're looking all right, man.
We're looking all right. We're down 2K. Not
Easy.
bad. Easy money.
Easy money, bro.
We're-
Scalp a
we're-
few pips. I'll make it back, man.
Yeah. We're back in action tomorrow, guys. If DRI comes through as well,
What are these guys saying here? Yeah, they had a little trouble. Okay, so Danvir got 217, 202, 187, 695.
hold on though. Did you guys get the 121 fly? Did you pay a debit for that? Or did you get the synthetic iron fly and get a credit? Because if you guys are paying $6.95 for that, it's a different story.
Yeah, you got fucked.
Yeah, you got fucked. So what was it? Was it a debit? Did you guys get the debit or the credit? Was it the iron fly or the butterfly?
John Rick, what's up? You missed stream's just ending now, man. Come back tomorrow morning though, or chat with us now. We're gonna be on for like another 5 minutes probably.
Yeah, but I'm curious,
talking
guys.
shit.
Did you guys get the synthetic fly or the? What did you guys get here? I did an iron condor. Oh man, that's a really good trade you guys got on. That's a really good trade.
We shouldn't have fucked around at the end there, dude.
Oh, fuck me.
The bell got you, man. The bell got you. What can I say? With this energy, I'm sure you can. Just keep going, guys. Keep making live trading videos. Win. Thanks so much.
This is gonna be that's weird.
I would if it didn't fuck up my book.
Yeah, you see that? You see that, guys? You see what happens when you when you help out some of your buddies? They end up just jumping right in front of you.
Yeah.
To jump right in front of you and they just take it from under your nose. I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you. No, that was a good trade, man. It's ACN doesn't move, dude. ACN's pretty flat, and you can tell no one wanted it. If there was a buyer in there,
Be a little worried.
the market maker would be taking your orders to lay off his position. There's literally no one was buying vol. Like you saw me struggling there. I was struggling to get in.
Fucking hell.
Man, whatever. If we're down on DRI, you guys should pool it together and
Fund the account.
and fund some of my losses. I think that's only fair, right? Okay, guys. So we will see you in the morning, bright and early. Tomorrow's another day. We live again to find a new inefficiency in the market. So see you tomorrow.
This shit's gonna open up green. It's gonna open up green tomorrow. I feel it. I feel it in my bones.
Huge green day.
Feel it in my bones. The account's going to 200K tomorrow, bro.
You think so?
I think it's going to 200K.
Yeah,
I
me
think
too.
the market hits new all-time highs. SPY goes to 500,
SPY goes to 500.
and it blows right through our butterfly.
Yeah.
we lose it all.
Is I know halted? No. Okay, let's see what happens. See you
Okay,
guys.
Take it easy.